here again. Oh man, bros. I'm here. So first, oh yeah, prove it. I'm literally right here, bro. I'm literally right here. Yeah, no, Afflorane. This was the Afflorane. This was the potato model that I used ever since birthday stream, and it's because I. And the reason I keep using this is because I don't know. This feels friendly. Also, I've been feeling more potato lately, you know. Hi, good evening. Yeah, less resources. Yes, one less resources because the other model, like, I separated every single layer. Like, if there's a smudge, I separated it, and the smudge doesn't even move by itself. Good evening, bros. Good evening. Thank you for your resub, Koteleri. Wahoo! For you, little toothbrush. Wahoo! Okay, so I have no idea. I've got no idea what I'm gonna be doing today. So let me just put that on the table, okay? Let me slap that big salami on the table first. Does VTube Studio use more GPU or CPU? If you've actually never seen performance metrics for it, you know, I should probably look into that. But my theory is that VTube Studio works on the CPU. That is my theory. Yeah, my theory for VTube Studio is that it's very CPU intensive. But like drawing model files and stuff, it should be a GPU task. But the fact that it eats so much working memory makes me think that it's CPU bound. IDK though. There's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of programs out there that should be using GPU instead of CPU. But I think VTube Studio is one of them. Actually, I might check. I might check right now. I mean, I might not be able to tell just based off... Yeah, so my GPU is at a 46... Oh, it's at a 50%. Oh, it's at a 50% usage, and my CPU is at a 50%. Okay, then VTube Studio is probably using my GPU. No, but also encoding the video for streaming would also use my GPU as well. I don't know who's using my GPU. Yeah, you think VTS does a lot of physics calculation on CPU? Yeah. That makes sense. Anyway, bros. Good evening. No computer talk just yet. Good evening, Argo. Good evening, Minato. Good evening, Little Toothbrush. Good evening, Madbeer. Good evening, Yarinya. Good evening, Pepperoni. Good evening, Hampi. Good evening, Anaris. Good evening, Deep Freeze. Good evening, Bippy. Good evening, Kateri. Good evening, Nozil. Good evening, HKG. Good evening, Aflorane. Good evening, Lucky. Good evening, Refresh. Good evening, Lance. Good evening, Morakune. Good evening, Hitsip. Good evening, Nyumi. Good evening, Lion. Good evening, anyone else that I missed? Anyone else that I missed? You may request another good evening. Good evening, Michael. Good evening, Michael. I can enable GPU metrics per program in the processes tab in Task Manager by right-clicking the top bar. Okay, fine. I'll do that. Good evening, non-existent pumpkin. Hi. Hello. Oh yeah, there are 2 pals in the bottom right. Oops. I forgot to get rid of them after yesterday's stream. Burps and blows it into my... That's very rude. That's about it, though. It's just very rude. There's nothing else to say about that. Good evening, bro. Okay. Metrics per program in the processes tab in the task manager. By right-clicking the top bar. Right-clicking the top bar. Okay. But you have to understand. Group by type. Wait. Right-clicking the top... Right-clicking the top bar. Right-clicking the top bar. GPU! There it is! Okay, so, it's actually OBS. Yeah, it's actually OBS that's using 36% of my GPU. Yeah, VTube Studio only uses about 5%. And then what the heck? What the heck? There's a 10% that's been used by Discord of all things. What? What? Wait, why the heck is Discord using all of that? Wait, I didn't realize how resource intensive Discord is. Jesus Christ. Dude, for the gaming chat service, it really is really not conducive to be. Yeah, ain't Discord just really unoptimized? I would think that Discord would be a bit more optimized for this. Yeah, browsers also. I mean, Firefox is fine as it is, kind of. I remember that Google Chrome used to eat up so much more. Discord uses hardware acceleration. That explains. You know, funny enough, VTube Studio, my theory was correct. It is using 15% CPU. Yeah, so VTube Studio is very, very CPU intensive, and once again though, I thought that it would eat up more GPU. Like, it only makes sense, right? It only makes sense, but who is accelerating their hardware? No one is accelerating their hardware anywhere. Discord is accelerating my hardware. Well, not for some reason. Most of them run on Chromium, which is inefficient as fuck. Yeah, okay, that's fair. Anyway, bros. Good evening. I'm still feeling a little bit awkward. You know, I'm still feeling a little bit awkward because yesterday was a collab and I had a lot of fun on the collab. I had a lot of fun playing with Joru, but the day before I really just came to stream and then cried and then left. Cries for an hour and a half, explains everything, and then just leaves. So I guess like I'm feeling a little bit awkward about that. Well, a couple days have passed on that, you know, and I think I've stopped feeling as sad, I guess, which is it feels like such a short time to move on, you know. I'm feeling a lot less sad about it. I think it's a lot easier to, or like a lot sooner, I guess, to come to terms with the fact that I guess like that there's no, I haven't moved on. I've not moved on. Like, I don't think you ever move on from losing a pet, you know. I don't think you ever move on from that. But I guess like you feel better, you know. You start being able to get on with your daily life, right? You stop thinking about it all the time. And now that I'm thinking about it again, and now I'm talking about it again, it sucks. It sucks. But again, you know, it sucks more for my dad. Like, he's, you know that awkward dad laugh that they do when they're clearly very upset and they're clearly very sad, but then they do that ha 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 awkward dad laugh, you know. So like, as you guys know, right, like my dad's like quite a hermit. My dad doesn't really head out much, and so today my mum and I we dragged him out of the house to go for a walk, right? The chibi model looks novel as you. Thank you. I like being potato. Another thing with VTube Studio is that Live2D was designed quite a long while ago when hardware specs and features were quite different, and you have an impression they haven't changed much in the base tech. So in some ways it may be that they just haven't bothered in improving the rendering tech much, also since there aren't many in the way of competitors. Bingo. That's also what I think. Like, Live2D as a rigging software is horribly optimized. And like, look, I don't want to knock VTube Studio, okay? I don't want to knock VTube Studio, alright? But I have the feeling that VTube Studio is also not very optimized. Because I know that it has to do a lot of calculations, but I just, I cannot imagine a world where it would have to eat so much of the CPU, you know? I guess like it is upscaling textures. It is upscaling textures, and it is applying physics. But once again, I don't want to go on that same rant about everything's unoptimized and everyone's taken for granted that we all have the hardware for it, you know? Like, oh man, remember the good old days of the 2000s when I wasn't even conscious yet? Yeah, good old 2000s where it was an arms race between hardware and software. And now it's gotten to a point where software just doesn't give a shit, because they're like, oh yeah, you know, hardware's always going to be better. Yeah, it's fine if we make things unoptimized. Someone out there's going to have the hardware for it. Embedded systems are fine, but everything that's on a desktop is just like, fuck it, it'll figure itself out, right? Physics are a very difficult thing to do. Probably not even worth trying to optimize your own system rather than using like Jolt. Yeah. Fair enough, right? Fair enough. But the thing is, Live2D has its own system. Like, Live2D has its own physics engine, though. I wouldn't say engine. No, engine might not be, like, the way to put it. But, like, Live2D files have their own physics calculations, though. You know? But, like, it looks like the way that VTube Studio simulates physics is different, as well. Yeah. Anyway, I think what VTube Studio could do is it could have an option to bake certain things in. You know, like bake certain physics in, especially if you've got like physics heavy model parts. Like you could bake them all in, but it'll just take like lots of compiling time on VTube Studio's part. But like I feel like it's a lot better to take a long time to render a model and bake the model, as opposed to, you know, eating it up at runtime. Yeah. You know, yeah, it's just moving vectors on a 2D plane. Vectors are supposed to be really lightweight to move and calculate. Exactly! That's what I'm thinking! That's all that is exactly what I'm thinking, Ketsu. Yeah, everyone's conspiring to force users to buy the expensive hardware, but like it's not the time. It's not the time. We need to go back to small tech. We need to go back to small tech. We no more big tech. Small tech. Everybody needs to learn how to make their own small tech, and then we can all be interconnected little websites on the great internet instead of hanging out on big tech websites. Yeah. Anyway, though, I'm sorry, bros. I said that no more nerd talk, no more computer talk. But suddenly we drifted back into computer talks. You dozed off a bit, but that's okay. Okay, thank you. You know, at least you're honest about it. Yeah, bring back forums. At least we didn't dive into Obama again. Hey, look, man, I did the Obama thing so that people who don't understand tech would be able to talk about it. Would be able to understand, kind of. Okay? I don't think it worked. One of my toenails fell off. And it's bleeding. You think it'll be fine? It fell off? Yeah, it fell off. You want to see a picture? I don't think I can show you guys a picture. I think that might be TOS. It might be a little bit too much gore. Did I stub it recently? No, the toenail is like the toenail was like kind of tearing off slowly, right? It was slowly falling off. Yeah, I think just guys, I have a bad habit of like playing with my toenails when I stream. I think I might have picked at that one a little bit too much, because does anyone ever do the thing where if you've got a little ouchie on your hand and then you just keep poking it because to remind yourself that the ouchie is there? Yeah. So I kind of did that with the toenail. Go watch with a soap and put Band-Aid on it. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I don't want to walk away from the stream, that's all. Because I don't want to walk... Okay, look. I am afraid of leaving my room because I know that I might get trapped in a conversation on the way back. And I don't know when I'm going to be back, okay? So I'd rather just sit here. No hospital. No hospital. It'll stop bleeding on its own. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It'll be okay. It'll be okay. It'll stop bleeding on its own. Though you think of the platelets that work hard to seal the wound and stop. You're thinking of hataraku saibo, right? Infected toes are no laughing. It's fine. It's not gonna get infected. I'm clean and I showered. Is it bleeding? Yeah, it's bleeding. Yeah, it's bleeding. I'll be fine. I say as my toes rot. It's not rotting. It's just the toenail. It'll be fine. It's clean. I showered before stream. I shower like every day, bro. If it's bleeding a lot, it probably won't get infected, but I should do something. It's... Okay, fine. Be right back. Gonna go fix my toe. Be right back. My toenail fell off. Okay, there we go. Well, people can read the sticky note, right? Then we get to mute. Okay. Be right back. Hey, do I have to spray it with antiseptic? Do I have to spray it with the ouchie spray? Can I just wash it out with cold water from the tap? I don't want to shout it with the I don't want to spray the ouchie spray because it's ouchie. Oh. Yeah. You spray it with disinfectant, but that's the ouchie spray. Okay, fine. I'll spray it with the ouchie spray. Fine, I'll ask my mom if we have any ouchie spray. Be right back. Ooh. Hey, I'm back. There's a band-aid on my toe now. How long did that take? Oh wait, there's no BGM? Damn it! Oh man. Oh man, whoops. Sorry, I forgot to put the BGM. Why didn't you tell me there was no BGM? I was listening to, Don't Think Too Much playlist. Animal Crossing music for study, work, or relax. Study and work BGM. You thought it's because I'm talking about sad pet story. No, I mean, I wasn't gonna talk too much about it, you know? Word on the street is I'm a dominant top. Is that Are you talking about the Omegaverse test that I did a while ago? I mean, I got soft alpha, so I guess I am. Less time than it took to convince me to do. Yeah, I mean, like, cause listen, this was my MO, okay? I wasn't gonna move around much when I'm streaming. I'm not gonna move around too much when I'm streaming, so it's not like I'm gonna be using the toe. Hey, I'm not a professional streamer. I'm just here whenever I feel like it. Oh. But yeah, no, I wasn't gonna talk about the sad pet story too much, but I guess like I wanted to update everybody on how I'm feeling, right? How I'm doing and how I'm feeling. Think about this, after I take a shower, how did I get in my room? I put on my flip-flops. And then I walked to my room. I put on my flip-flops and then I walked to my room and my toe never made contact with the ground. What I'm asking is, can you be my dominant top girly? Oh, I'm sorry, I can't do that. I can't give you a proper reason as to why, but the answer is I can't do that, bro. Did the flip-flops get sanitized too? No. But I wash my flip-flops sometimes. Because I wear my flip-flops into the shower as well. And then I dry them off. Wait, no, but then I have shower flip-flops. Wait, when was the last time I washed my flip-flops? Oh my god. Oh my god, I haven't wait, these flip-flops are gross! But, no, but you wear shoes to protect your feet from the dirty floor. I put shoes on to protect my feet from dirty floor. But what is point if a shoe become dirty? We need to wash yeah, I guess so. I mean, like, it never occurred to me. You also wear socks to protect your feet from... No, you wear socks to protect your feet from oof, ouch, cold. No, I'm not gonna lose that foot. My foot is perfectly fine. My foot is perfectly fine, fully functional and normal. A thong washing stream. I don't wear thongs, I wear flip-flops. I wear them Adidas slides because they're comfy. Hey, look, man. The prototypical in the ancient prototypical times, we did not wear shoes. Have you seen those? Have you seen those pictures? Those videos comparing people who never wore shoes their entire life to people who wear shoes? Like, the foot spread, the toe spread is insane, bros. Shoes took all that away from us. It's fully normal for your toenail to fall off. Exactly. Oh yeah, speaking of which, I should change that. Instead of BRB, it should be... I'm back! My toenail fell off! Yeah, we don't have optimized shoes. Like, honestly, I feel like we all should be wearing toe shoes. Real man! Thank you for the follow. Thank you. Welcome. And also Candy Rye, thank you for your resub, bro. Thank you. Those are lame though, they're so ugly. I mean, look, you only think they're ugly because they haven't been normalized by society yet. You can get the toe shoes or the wide foot shoes. Clown shoes. Yeah, I think wide toe shoes are actually a lot better. Your toe dexterity improved after the half year of not wearing shoes. You can do a middle finger with your right foot. Can I see? if our feet were optimized, we still have hand feet like monkeys. Yeah, and what's wrong with that? I ask you. What is wrong with that? Personally, I think having hand feet is perfectly fine. I think it's based, actually. If you work inside on very hard floor, you need modern thick soled shoes. Oh yeah, I suppose that's true. That's true. Because nowadays we have roads, and our shoes that we wear are optimized for walking on roads as opposed to uneven ground. Oh yeah, you're agreeing it's much better? Oh yeah, true. Okay. Thank you. Imagine in the near future, foot-shaped shoes were the norm. I mean, we don't know how fashion trends evolve, right? We don't know how things evolve, right? Return to monkey. Yeah, each toe should have its own shoe. That's what I'm saying. But then I would imagine that shoes would become a lot more expensive because then you'd have to get them tailor-made. Our feet are optimized just fine. Ancestors used them to chase down giant herbivores to eat the shit out of. Oh yeah, that's true. Our feet are optimized for walking long periods of time. So I think hand feet would get tired more easily. The hell you mean each toe has its own shoe? I'm saying each toe needs its own little compartment, little like gloves, like finger compartments. If more of our foot space was dedicated to digits, we'd have much less stable footing, being bipedal and all. Levitating shoes but extending arms to pick up without bending a foot. No, now you're just talking about prosthetics! Imagine if we never had a I have no idea where that came from. Oh my good guys, how did we even get here? I was about to talk about something semi-serious, I was about to yap about something semi-serious. Oh yeah, my toenail fell off. Oh yeah. I was literally just about to get to the thing that I was gonna talk about. And then my toenail fell off. But now it feels awkward to get back to that topic, though. It feels a little bit awkward to get back to that topic. Just do it anyway. Just clap twice and get back to it. Okay. So, I guess I wanna. My first instinct is to apologize. My first instinct is to apologize for not being normal yet. I feel like I'm not normal yet, bros. I'm not normal yet. I feel like I'm still. I was like an event like losing a pet. Does it fundamentally change you as a person, bro? Because I still feel like I'm very low energy compared to how I used to be, and part of me just kind of just wants to get back to the way that I was, but then right now it feels like everything that I say and everything that I do is like twinged with a little twinge of sadness. And a little twinge of trying to sort of like force myself out of my I guess shell, right? You believe it could maybe like losing an extension of yourself. I guess like it is, still first experience with death in my vicinity, right? But also like I don't want to become that one person who only ever talks about wham, my cat died. Okay, that sounds really mean, but actually yeah, that sounds really mean. If I would never treat someone else like that, why am I treating myself like that? Yeah. I'm sorry, bro. Saying it out loud made me realize how mean that sounded. Yeah. You will never be the same as yesterday. All you can do is keep moving forward with them in memory. Yeah. Power saving mode is fine if you're not feeling it. Losing someone's really hard. Yeah. Brain hospital. I need to talk to my brain doctor soon as well because I need to fill up on my meds. It's not like this been like this on loop for months. That's true. I think I'm still feeling a little awkward, feeling a little awkward. So I wanted to like sort of give disclaimer, I guess. I'm feeling a little awkward. Nella Vanden, good evening. Welcome. Yeah, and I think I've definitely been spending a lot more time with family now. It's so awkward because literally just 2 weeks ago, I was stressed out about how I felt an obligation to spend time with family. And it's just all of a sudden, it just feels like my time on this world is so short that it no longer feels like an obligation. It suddenly feels like nothing else is more important, It really does just suddenly feel like nothing else is more important. Yeah. How's it? Hi, Mr. Abby Slender. How's my day doing? Oh boy, did I have a day. I'd like to say that I had a really good day. I'd say July in general was not a very good month for me. I had a bit of like work stress, took a lot of overtime for no reason. And then pudding passed. But I think ever since August started, I think August is gonna be a good month. Like I don't know. I woke up this morning and I felt, I think the vibes are good. The vibes. I'm not very superstitious. Man, listen. I don't believe in like fortune telling and stuff. Right, and I don't believe in astrology and stuff like that, right? But I don't know what it is. Like maybe this too is a form of fortune telling, right? Because we can't really tell what's gonna happen tomorrow or the day after. Like if I say I have a good vibe, like that doesn't mean anything, Having a good vibe and having a good feeling about something doesn't really mean anything. But I just want to say that it felt very obvious, like after July ended, ever since yesterday, especially because I had a really fun collab with Joru yesterday. Like suddenly it feels, especially like it happened this morning, right? Maybe because I had such a good time last night with Joru and the Vuns and the Neg pals, I woke up this morning and things felt easy, Yeah, a good vibe can motivate you to be ready for good things. That's true. I think it's a lot to do with mindset, right? Like it's one of those confirmation biases type things where if you feel like good things are gonna happen, you're gonna start noticing more good things happening, and then it becomes like a perpetual positive cycle. But then if you feel dread, then you're only gonna notice the bad things happening, and then but statistically, if you count everything up. But like, how do you even count things, Because there's not somebody looking over your shoulder, like making note of every single thing that happens in your life and like putting a score to it, So like, it's gonna be biased as to what things you count towards good things and what things you count towards bad things, right? But like statistically, I don't think the ratio of good things to bad things really genuinely changes. But it's more about which ones you count as significant enough to be a good thing or a bad thing, right? I didn't immediately jump to, oh no, my toenail fell off, that means someone somewhere ate a hot dog backwards, so I'm probably not too lost in fortune-telling silliness. Oh no, I knew my toenail was gonna fall off eventually. I've been picking at that toenail. I've been picking at that one for a while. Just unconsciously. I feel like there's like an unconscious part of my brain that knows that it's gonna go soon. Yeah. I have a really bad habit of just of randomly picking at my nails. Toenails, fingernails, nails. Yeah, I've got a really, really bad habit of picking at them just when I'm bored, because I like the feeling. I don't know how to explain it. I like the feeling of of nails like grinding against each other. Yeah, I wish Live had a feature like the Minecraft statistics. I think Life would be so much easier if we could see our own stat spread. If we could... I guess that's our fascination with numbers, right? And partially, I think that's our fascination with game where number goes up. Because that's like such a... It's such an absolute metric for how something's going. Is the dopamine hit? Yeah, good things and bad things are about timing, like a blessing or a curse that will spawn on you is timing. Breaking news, woman on internet picks toenail and it fell off. Is it similar with things like fingernail chewing? I mean, I don't chew fingernails. No, I don't chew fingernails because it's bad for my teeth and bad for my fingernails. But I do like to pick at them. It's just real life statistics are so complicated, biologically speaking. I mean, like, it's such a vast amount of data that I don't think it's physically possible to harvest all that data to sort of track anything against it, you know? Yeah, or it'll be like going to the doctors, where you'll never check it, so you'll never know. But then it's always there. But it's always there. It's always gonna be there, though. Just because you don't look at it doesn't mean it doesn't exist. It's not the double slit experiment with your health. But yeah, anyway, so I'm starting to think that August is looking up, you know, and Anyway though, so I guess as you guys know, less than a week ago, one of our family pets passed away. I wasn't really close to her. She was mostly close to my dad, and I cried a lot. The stream before last stream, I came on stream, cried about it for an hour and a half, and I left. And I'm feeling a bit awkward about it. Anyway, so that's catching some of you guys up to what has happened. And I guess, like, you know, now half a week out from it, I'm still sad, but I really have been spending a lot more time with family, and I've been spending a lot more time with my dad as well. You know, I think he might be sick of people coming and going into his room to just talk to him. Is he sick of it? Nah, he hasn't expressed that he's sick of it yet. But yeah, and so like, my dad is one of those reclusive type dads, you know. Like, he spends most of the day in his room, in his study, on his computer, either playing phone games or reading novels and stuff like that, you know. And he's the type that gets his groceries delivered as well. Like, if he doesn't have to go outside, he just straight up does not go outside. And he doesn't really get much exercise, you know. He doesn't have that many opportunities to leave the house. Now, I don't want to be mean, but sometimes it does feel like he doesn't really, I guess, have any friends to hang out with. I mean, my mom sometimes heads out with her friends, but my dad, I think he's like a very lonely man. You know, he's a very lonely man. But anyway, the point is, it's really hard to get him out of his room. It's really hard to get him out of the house. And so, anyway, some like you are like that. You are alone but don't feel lonely. Right. But I do think that at some point it'll get lonely, you know. I feel like at some point it'll get lonely, because I think even the most even the most seasoned hermit of us needs some company sometime, you know. Captain Malcolm, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Yeah, I think even the most well-seasoned hermits of us need some company sometime, right? Internet helps with that, but it's not enough. Yeah, my dad doesn't have any online friends. As much time as he spends on the internet, he's still very tech illiterate. So anyway, that's all prefacing to say that today, because usually I go on walks with my mum, right? So today, we dragged our dad out of the house. Today I dragged my dad out of the house, and we went on a big walk. We drove to a national park, See if there's a men's shed in your... What the? Men's shed! Oh my god! Men don't talk face to face, they talk shoulder to shoulder. The Australian Men's Shed Association, AMSA, is the national service provider supporting more than 1,800 men's and community sheds and is recognised as one of Australia's largest male-based community development organisations. I've never heard of these, but why does it sound so funny? I know that it exists for a real reason. It exists for a very real reason that is needed to... It's a male safe space. Is the fact that the word men is repeated so much. Oh, Fav! No, I'm not making fun of men who build sheds together. I'm making fun of the number of times the word men has been said. Favra, welcome, Fav. Welcome. Thank you for the raid, Fav. If you guys haven't checked out Fav is also a purple wolf. They are also a purple wolf, and they mostly do art streams. Hi, Fav. No. Okay, listen. Raiders. The context here is I'm talking about how my dad sometimes gets lonely, and I was linked australianmensshed.org, and the tagline is, the Australian Men's Shed Association is the national service provider for supporting 1,300 men's and community sheds and is recognised as one of Australia's largest male-based community development organisations. And I think I might be internet brain poisoned. I think I might be internet brain poisoned. I might be irony poisoned. Because, like, look, I don't know, the idea of dudes being bros is, like, wholesome, okay? No, dudes being bros is so wholesome, okay? But, like, I think it's the same thing where, like, if you just say dudes, bros, guys, you know, that sounds normal, but like, men, we are men, and we are friends. I don't know how to explain why that's funny to me. I don't know why that it does. I've never heard of YMC. Yeah! Oh my god! That's why it's funny to me! That's why it's funny to me! Because it reminds me of YMCA! Young man, there's no need to feel down. I said, young man, get your face off the feet off the ground. I said, young man. The guys at the association. Hello, fellow men's. You've just realized your connection to stream died and you zoned the hell out. Oh, welcome back, Nosville. YMCA has some really good choreography. Yeah, I like the part where it goes dan 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 dan. It's fun to stay at the YMCA. Anyway, so I got distracted by Men's Shed. But no, I think Men's Shed is like pretty. I really like the concept of this actually. Between sheds. Operate a men's shed. Wait, what is a men's shed? What is a men's shed? What is a men's shed? If you look inside, you might see a number of men making furniture, perhaps restoring bicycles or a local school, making minor bird traps, fixing lawnmowers, or making a cubby house for camp quality. Oh my god! Oh my goodness! It's a clubhouse for men to do masculine things together. The masculine urge to go to a men's shed and build a tree house. Holy shit! Holy shit! Have you seen the Japanese version of YMCA called Green Leaves? No, I have not. Oh, man. Man. You've inherited your dad's man shed? Hi, Rivera. Good evening. Welcome. Okay, listen. I do not think the concept of men itself is funny, okay? But like, it's like... You know, like... Look, current meme culture is very... Look, it's very... I don't know how to explain. Okay? But sometimes, even though I am not a man, I do have the masculine urge to just... To run into the woods, build a cabin and go fishing. Okay? Like, it's... I don't know how to explain it. Men, vine boom, laughter, some cat meme, dancing, 20 effects flying out. Ah! Your dad's man shed is under the stairs like Harry Potter's bedroom minus the bed. My dad's man shed is spread in the kitchen. In the dining room. Because all of his tools are just lined up against the wall. And like, it makes a really, really awkward, small little narrow walking space. Because he's like... No, you want me to put it in the garage? But I don't want to go all the way down to the garage to get my tools. It's so much easier. Yeah, it reminds me of the no girls allowed pillow forts. Yes, it reminds me of no girls allowed. And it also, yeah, it's the same as women meme. Yeah, exactly. It reminds me of the no boys allowed as well. Please enjoy your time with your family, Niels. Please enjoy your time with your family. Thank you for coming to chat with me. Your dad has a box of unused screws, knots, nails, and all that in case we need spares. Oh, true! We do as well. And all of his unused screws, knots, and nails, and nuts, and bolts, and nuts, and hammers and stuff, they're all old and rusty. They're all old and rusty. But then it's like the fatherly urge to hold on to them, because what if we need them? Will I make photos of my cat and myself too? Use it as a profile pic on Tinder? No, but I might make it my profile picture on Twitch. If they're rusty, get rid of them. I know, that's what I'm saying. I mean, they're not... Okay, some of them aren't rusty, but some of them, they're like really old and gross, man. Some of them are really... They're really old and gross. Yeah. Or rather, they shouldn't have gotten rusty if they were stored right. I mean, like, they were stored in the garage, but, like, we did have leaks, like, over the years. Rusty, they should still go for 5 more years, you know, just put a little vinegar on it, it'll come right off. Fish fear me, women fear me too, I need a love and affection and a dinner. And I'm solving one of those problems tonight. And it ain't the love and affection one. If there were leaks and they didn't have protection from air, that's stored wrong. Yeah. I think they were stored wrong. I mean, like, I've got my own personal stash of nails and nuts and bolts as well. What is a woman? A miserable pile of secrets is what a woman is. Rust is contagious. If you use them on another metal part, that part will also get rusty. Oh! Oh yeah, that makes sense. That does make sense, because rust is technically oxidization, right? And so it makes sense that it would spread. That's wild though. It's like the moss of metals. Fish fear me. Then it attracts the rust monsters. Yeah, and then they're gonna lick all of your tools. They're gonna lick all of your metals and turn them all rusty. Anyway, what was I talking about before I got distracted by men? What was I talking about before we got distracted by young man? I say young man. The concept of men. Oh yeah, my dad. My dad is... Man, my dad's one of them. My dad needs friends. Yeah, he is. He sure is. My dad needs friends. Yeah, I think my dad's shy. You know, I think my dad's quite shy. So anyway, we got him out of the house today, and oh my goodness. Usually my mum and I, we drive out somewhere, we go to a national park, you know, a very peaceful national park, and then we have a walk, right? Well, today we asked Dad if he wanted to come with us, and we went somewhere which was supposed to be a peaceful walk, and we ended up getting lost in the bush on a trail that my dad swore was a trail. My dad swore this is a trail. Look, there's handrails there, and my mum is like, I don't know, it doesn't look like anyone's been there in years. And he's like, no, there's a trail here, oh, follow me, you gotta follow me. And I was losing my mind, bro. I was losing my fucking mind. My parents are, look, you could consider them elderly at this point, okay? You could consider them elderly. They are reaching the age of being considered elderly, and I'm stressed, man. I'm stressed. I was so stressed. Like, every single time they put their foot down, I was stressed. I was like constantly looking back and forth at both of them, making sure nobody slips, nobody trips. And I was also making sure my own feet were planted so I could catch someone if they fall. Oh my god, bro. I'm stressed. I'm stressed remembering it. I'm stressed. Hi, All in Flames. Welcome. So we drove out to a national park, and what was supposed to be a very peaceful walk along the park, you know, a walk alongside like the seaside, you know, because there's lots of national parks over in, I guess, on the eastern seaboard of Australia, which there's the bush. But then if you walk a little bit from the bush, you'll come to like either a wharf or you'll come to a beach, right? There's like so many places like that on the eastern seaboard of Australia, and it's very nice. It's very peaceful, you know. A wharf or a beach? A wharf. That's where you put boats down, right? People go kayaking and canoeing and stuff. Yeah, and it was supposed to be very peaceful, right? It was so peaceful. And when we made it there, you know, to the wharfs and the stuff, and when we went bushwalking for the first bit, right? Everything was so peaceful. Like, the bushwalk was a little bit treacherous, but it was peaceful. And then we made it to the wharf, and it was peaceful. And we saw a bunch of teenage boys fishing, and I'm like, man, I want to go fishing. Man, how come when I was young, there was no fishing trend? How come nobody went fishing when I was a kid? And my dad was like, what do you mean? I'm sure they were fishing. They just didn't invite you. Because he's like, oh yeah, when I was young, when I was that age, I used to go fishing too. And apparently when my dad was that age, he used to go fishing as well. And then one of his school teachers saw him fishing with his friends. Yeah, one of his school teachers saw him fishing with his friend. And then they actually like went to his house, knocked on his door, and was like, sir, are you aware that your son is fishing instead of studying? And I'm like, wow, that's wild. That is wildly intrusive. But I guess like, I guess like that's how far a homeroom teacher goes in Asia, I guess. But like, I understand it was probably a different time back then. Duckfish, good evening. Yeah, it was really fun to play with you in the Fun Pals. You never got the appeal of fishing, not that you hate it, it's just not one of the stuff you're interested in. Oh no, I get that. Like, I yearn for the fish. I yearn to go fishing, man. I yearn to go fishing. Like, there's just, I don't know how to explain it, you know. I think it's the gambling part of my brain is like, oh yeah, I'm gonna put down bait, I'm gonna throw the line out, oh, I wonder what I'm gonna get, and then the fish comes up and you're like, oh yeah, and it's just the idea that it could be something that you could eat at the end, you know. Yes, the first gacha. You're so true for this. Fishing was the first gacha ever invented. The first form of gambling was fishing. Yeah, fishing is a lot of fun, but there's lots of bad practices out there. Yeah, my dad never took me fishing. My dad never took me fishing when I was a kid, and I'm really sad, you know, because I'm like, what? Because I started talking to my dad, because I realized that, like, you know, before putting past, my dad was kind of somebody that everyone in the house sort of thought of as, oh, it's impossible to talk to him. Oh, he's never gonna be happy. Oh, if we invite him anywhere, he's just gonna say no, you know? And I think because we were trying to cheer him up after basically his best friend, Pudding, the cat, passed, you know, we're trying to make sure that he doesn't just wallow away in his room. We're trying to bring him out, you know. It's kind of really making me realize that I haven't had a proper conversation with my dad in a really long time, you know? Like, I haven't just chatted with my dad to enjoy just chatting, you know? And like just today I was like, what? I didn't know that you liked fishing, you know? I didn't know that my dad liked fishing. He just never went fishing. He just never took me fishing. And I'm like, man, take me fishing. I want you to take me fishing. Right? Yeah, you haven't had a proper conversation with your dad and you just chill. I think it's a bit of the dad effect, you know? Especially if you've got a dad of few words, right? Like, you start getting used to the fact that your dad isn't somebody who talks a lot, you know? You start getting used to the fact that your dad is someone that you just don't get. You gotta start getting used to the fact that, oh, I'm just closer to my mom. Oh, dad just doesn't get it. Oh, dad's just grumpy all the time, you know? And it really sucks that it took... It really sucks that Pudding had to go for me to realize this. But, you know, it's another one of those moments where I'm realizing, oh, like, my dad is a person who's lived a whole life that I never really got to know the same way that I got to know my mom, you know? And so maybe I'm gonna start trying to get to know my dad more. Because all the stories he tells of his childhood are stories of him being a fucking menace. Like, he told us, like, one of the stories I remember that he told us when I was growing up was that, like, oh yeah, I used to throw rocks from the second floor of my dorm building. And I'm like, and my sister and I were both like, why would you do that? What if it hits someone? And then he was like, oh yeah, it did hit someone once. Oh, it was awful. It was terrible. And we were like, if it was awful, why are you laughing? You know? And like, that's one of the stories that I remember him telling us when growing up. But like, you know, the other stuff, like going fishing, right? Going fishing. And getting caught by the teacher, and the teacher coming to his house being like, hey, I caught your son fishing, and he should be studying right now. That's where I got the gonna throw a rock at you jeans. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely, yeah. You only went fishing once, and it was supposed to be catch and release, but the one thing you caught swallowed the hook, and we tore its throat up, getting the hook back out. So it didn't make it very far from you before floating to the surface. Bro. I think you guys should have just eaten that one. I mean, like, if it's not illegal and if you're not gonna get fined for it, I feel like if you ate that fish, it would have felt more respectful to the fish. Man, I'm sorry that happened to you. I would feel really bad. I would feel awful if that happened. Oh. My dad should have responded to, sir, I'm catching our dinner. Yeah, honestly horrifyingly impressive. Yeah, true. Free meal for a bird. That is true, actually. If you're not gonna eat it, something else is. That's comforting. That's actually like a very comforting cycle of nature, right? Like if you see roadkill and you're like, oh, if you're not gonna eat it, something else always is. Yeah, it's gonna sink back down for the bacterias, which once again, something else is gonna eat it. And like if you drop a chippy on the floor, if you don't eat that, you know, ants are gonna eat it. Yeah. But like it's still horrifying to see that happen though. Oh, Jesus Christ. But yeah, it is truly the cycle of life. And I think when it comes to fishing, you know, you kind of have to just accept that the fish was probably better off before you went fishing. Because no matter what, there's going to be a hole in its mouth. Anyway, what was I talking about? Oh yeah, getting to know my dad. Yeah, getting to know my dad. And so, in the coming weeks, you might hear more dad stories. Because I keep telling you about mom stories. There might be some dad stories. Yeah, if you remember correctly, the mouth wound do heal, so it should be fine. Yeah, it's true, but like, you know, fish was probably having a better time before you put a hole in its mouth, and it's like, ah, fuck. You know? Yeah. I am gonna cherish the time with my dad, with my family. But anyway, so we went down to the wharf, saw a bunch of kids fishing, and then we walked out a little bit further away from the kids because broccoli head teenagers are kind of scary, and I thought that the internet was being facetious and hyperbolic and all those words about kids with broccoli head. You hate that descriptor. I know. I hate that descriptor too. But it's the popular haircut. Like, bro, it was an entire platform. It was an entire dockside platform of kids with that awful haircut. Like, and like, it doesn't matter what race or ethnicity the teenage boys were. Like, it was a pretty multicultural group of boys. They all had that same damn haircut, and it was the freaking broccoli head. It was a freaking broccoli haircut. Calypso Flare, thank you for the follow. Welcome. How tragic. They'll grow out of it. I mean, like, look. This is how I make myself feel better about it. Okay, I'm looking at them and I'm like, oh, you know, like, maybe they have, like, really supportive parents, you know, because I cannot imagine that a parent would willingly choose that haircut for their child, right? So, perhaps the child was like, hey, Mom, I want that haircut. I want to get my haircut like this. And you know what Mom says? Mom says, yeah, okay, sure. You thought I was gonna say maybe they have a disease? No! Yeah, it's called brain rot! Dude, I got close to them and like I couldn't understand a word of what they were saying. They were saying something like, oh yeah, there was this other bloke, he was LARPing as whatever, and I'm like, I gotta get out of here. I gotta get out of here. I'm too old for this. Perhaps negligent ones. I think the parents were like quite close, you know. I think it was like someone's birthday party or something. Oh, you have something to show me on stream chat? Let me take a look. But yeah, I think it was someone's birthday party. What do you got to show me? Ah! Why does it look like that? Oh, whoops, I already have a file named... Okay. I'm gonna name it a different key smash. Ah! Elvena awake! Ah, thank you! I'm so glad you like it. I made it myself in 4 days. So if you notice any wonky rigging, shh. Yeah, I just named my files randomly. Oh, they have... Oh, look, this guy has a matching shirt. No, I hate the fact that this hair is actually accurate. But yeah, they pretty much all had this haircut. Like a bunch of like 10, 11, 12-year-olds. And maybe like one older teenager, older brother. But yeah, anyway, so that's how the fishing conversation got started with my dad. Anyway, I'm telling you guys about the bushwalk that we took because listen, the story gets insane. No, it doesn't get that insane. It's just I had a long day and I wanted to talk about it. And it might be a little bit boring for some of you, but like, you know, I like yapping about my life. But yeah, and then we walked for a little bit longer away from the children. And then we came across an old man with a fishing rod. And he had like 2 fishing rods that were just stabbed into the ground. 2 fishing rods stabbed into the ground and he was just sitting there waiting for fish. And I'm like, ooh, I'm gonna go talk to him. Yeah, I'm gonna go ask him. So I go up to him and I ask, hello, any catches today? And that's all I had to say. Because he engaged, I accidentally triggered an unskippable cutscene. Like he just starts yapping about the fish in this area and how not a single one. I've been here since 5 a.m. this morning. There's not a single fish. And like I start zoning out. Yeah, I started zoning out. And then he just starts talking to my dad because I just started zoning out. And I'm like, oh god. I brought this on myself. Look, I was curious. Okay, I was curious. But like I didn't expect it. I didn't expect this. Yeah, he was so apparently he was an old man and he's been all around Sydney going to different bodies of water trying to catch fish. Like he's a retiree, and apparently, you know, his daughter drove him out to this particular national park. And like I was wondering, cause like he seemed like he started trash talking like the fish population. He started trash talking the fish population in this area. It's kind of like, no, they're all small. They're all small little assholes who eat your bait and then leave nothing, and then you have to pull it up and you gotta put more bait there. And I'm like, but sir, it's already 2 p.m. You've been here since 5. Why are you still here? Yeah, it turns out he got a lift from his daughter, and she's not gonna be back until like 5 in the afternoon or 5 in the evening. So he's kind of stuck there. He's kind of stuck there for the rest of the day. That's why he hasn't moved. And, you know, and like that was the main part that I latched onto because I'm like, oh wait, that's kind of cute though. It's kind of like, you know how you know how you drop your kids off at daycare and then you go do stuff throughout the day, you know, and then you come back and pick your kids up afterwards? it's, oh, sorry, give me a sec. I gotta drop my dad off at father daycare. I'll go drop my dad off at the man shed. Give me at the men shed. Dude, trash talking fish is normal. Fuck 'em fish, they're assholes. How'd they steal my bait and I didn't feel the line snag? No, he was like, fuck 'em small fish, you know? They steal my bait and they're way too small to even hook onto the line. Fuck 'em fish, man, them aquatic pieces of shit. It's important to drop your dad off at the man shed, you're right. Yeah, but don't forget to pick him up when it's time to pick him up, okay? Because you don't want your dad to be the last dad at the end of the night at the dad shed waiting for you to pick him up, okay? Man, reminds you of your old job where it was like adult daycare and wrangling adult men to actually do their job. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. adult man daycare. I would imagine like a men shed experience would be like adult man daycare. Zimmer Brain Nasa versus trash talking boomer Fisher Gen Alpha Broccoli. Stop. Seriously though, take your dad to a men's shed. Maybe. I just need to let you know though, my dad's very shy, okay? So if I tell him that I'm taking him to a men's shed, he's probably gonna say no, okay? He's definitely gonna say no. So I need to take him to a first I need to figure out how to get him to a men's shed. Cause I do think that my dad would like to have more friends. Speaking of broccoli hair. Oh, I don't like that picture. I'm not even gonna show it on stream. Oh, what a case of broccoli hair. Okay, Dad, see you tomorrow. Have fun with your friends at the retirement home and then just don't go back. No! No, contrary to popular belief, I actually love my dad. I don't want to just drop in at a retirement home and forget him. I act like it's like taking my dad to the doctor. It kind of is. I mean, my dad's lonely and he's shy, so taking my dad to a men's shed is gonna be like taking my dad to like the social doctor, right? It's so rare for the chronically online. I mean, it's a recent thing. It's a recent thing. Like look, I always like to think that I'm very, my values are very like young person, you know, like I always like to think that like, oh yeah, you know, I'm not traditional at all. Like I'm so woke, you know, I'm very radical. You know, I don't understand the ways of the old, but I think like as I get older, the more I'm realizing, oh wait, I think my values are actually very traditional. You know, like I think the things that I care about, you know, the things that I care about are very typical. I guess it makes me feel a little bit uncool for that, but I guess it was like an eye-opening realization, you know, because I love my parents. I'm worried about my parents because they're aging. I have a full-time job. That's about it. I don't think there's anything else that I think about. I mean, if you saw my VODs from like when I first started streaming, you know, because I'm like what, like I'm 30 years old now, but I'm not actually 30 years old. I'm just 30 years old. Because when I started streaming, I was still in my like early 20s, you know, and now I'm like 30 years old now, right? And so like. When I first started streaming, I was like, I would never have children. I don't like kids. Kids suck. And now that I'm like 30 years old, I'm like, oh, you know, maybe I think it'll be nice to. I think I should. I think I should have like at least one, just one. You know? Yeah, traditional values are tradition for a reason. A lot of them are pretty rooted in human experience throughout history. I get that. I get that, right? Like there's I think a lot of traditional values, they stem from a place of, I guess, being creature, right? They stem from a place of being creature, but then like, you know, you get like weird traditions that don't make any sense, and you're like, hey, why are we doing this? and that's when tradition becomes weird. But like, I think very basic ones, like I care about my parents and stuff like that. I take care of my parents. I think those make sense, right? But then like, once again, it's the next step of, oh, you are expected to live with your parents forever and feed and wipe their ass personally all the time, you know, and if you do not do it this specific way, then you are wrong, or something like that sort of East Asian filial piety. Then that gets into sort of areas of, hey man, maybe this tradition's a little bit not healthy, you think? You love your mom, but you're not wiping her ass. Nah, right? I mean, like, what? I actually thought about it. I was like, if it ever does come a day where I need to wipe my mom's ass, would I be able to do it? And I don't want to think about it because it makes me sad. I don't want to think about it because it makes me sad, but like, the answer's probably going to end up being yes. Yeah, ungrateful one, we wiped your ass since you're small. Yeah, you'll sell a kidney to pay a caretaker before you do it? Well, I guess like you've got the spirit, you know? You've got the spirit of, if you don't want to wipe her ass, you're gonna take care of having someone to wipe her ass. So I don't think that, I think that fulfills the value anyway, right? Better than the American tradition of making your kid pay rent as soon as they turn 18. That spooks me. That spooks me because, I mean, my parents don't make me pay rent, but like, I help pay for utilities and groceries. Like, paying rent, I think, I guess it makes sense, right? It makes sense that they are contributing to the household, but it feels very clinical, you know? It feels very... But I guess like that's from me, who didn't grow up with the tradition. Because like, I understand the feeling of, oh, you know, I want, you are now an adult and you can contribute to the household like we have raised you, but taking weekly rent feels very impersonal somehow. But yeah, I guess paying rent gives you some independence. That's true. I guess like that is a marker of treating you like an adult. You moved out at 17, they never asked you to pay rent, but they signed your army papers before you were 18. You did everything you could do to get the fuck out of there. Okay, that's fair. That's like, if they signed the papers without your consent, that's messed up, bro. That's messed up. But just getting them to realize, like, hey, you're gonna need to know how to do this. Absolutely. I think in some ways, like, my parents babied me so much that, like, there's a lot of basic life things that I don't know how to do. Oh, you begged them to sign your army papers. Okay, yeah, that's fair. Hi, Colt Vault, am I winning? I think I'm winning. I think metaphorically. I think conceptually I'm winning. Yeah. But yeah, there's a lot of things that my I didn't grow up knowing how to do. Like, I still don't know how to deal with a roach. I mean, I can deal with a roach if I need to, but, you know, hot dog's still first in line before me. That's true. Hot dog is my sister, by the way. Hot dog is what we refer to my sister as. My older sister. You wanted out, you regret it a little? Your knees are like 72 years old and you're only 30. Oh my god, I'm 32! As in, I'm not 32 years. I'm not 3-2, but I'm 30 also. I'm 30. Hi, Reba. Good evening. Welcome. My sister's a hot dog now. Well, I mean, that's what she calls herself, so... Your knees explode like a 70 years old. You wanted to go into the military, but your parents are super against it. I mean, I understand why, you know? I understand why your parents would be against it. Because, like, the military, like, it it works you really hard, and I think parents who babby their children would be like, oh no, my precious little babby, no. But yeah, my sister chose the name. Like, my sister's online name is Hot Dog. I am Neg Nasu. My sister is Hot Dog. Like, for her birthday, I got her a bag with a hot dog on it. Oh. You're 31 year now? Oh, sorry, I'm not 31. I am purple dog. She is hot dog. Hot diggity dog. Anyway, what were we talking about before we started talking about traditional values and stuff? Oh yeah, like I love my dad, and I need to coax him into going to a man shed. Going into a men's shed. I need to find friends for my dad. I think my dad needs friends. Like, genuinely. Because, like, the main reason we're really worried about him is because, look, like, every single family member, we're all dealing with the grief of losing Pudding, but it hits my dad so much harder because Pudding is like one of his only friends. You know, Pudding was one of his only friends. And it was, and Pudding was, you know what? I don't think it's rude or uncalled for to say that cat was his best friend. You know? I think it's not uncalled for to say that cat was his best friend. And so, and he doesn't have any other friends. I mean, like, he doesn't have his friends in Australia. You know, he doesn't have any friends in Australia. And, you know, my mum is very good at just walking up to people and just yapping with them. Like, oh man, it's almost embarrassing, actually. Like, we have a local supermarket, we have a local Coles, and my mom's friends with everyone that works there. Because she just, like, walks up to people who work there, cashiers, you know, people who run the deli, people who run, like, the bakery, and she just yaps at them. She just talks to them, you know, and every time she comes back around, she's like, hi, it's me again. Hello, I'm back. And I get embarrassed because I'm like, oh, I don't know. I'm here. My hair hasn't been brushed. I'm wearing pajamas. I just came here to get a pack of ramen. But like, no. Like, my mom's very social, and unfortunately so my mom makes friends quite easily wherever she goes. Like, maybe they might not be super duper close friends, but she's really good at just enjoying the company of people. I don't know how she does it, bro. I don't know how she just talks to strangers like it's nothing. I don't get how she does it, bro. It's scary. I guess she does it in real life. I do it on the internet. When the time comes, you think it's not the worst idea to visit a men's shed with him? Oh, to visit a shelter with him. Sorry, when you said shelter, I immediately translated it into men's shed in my brain. Oh my god. I'm gonna take my dad to the men's shed to adopt a man. They're gonna go to the men's shed to adopt a stray man. We got three different men to showcase today. This one's Harold, and he's really good at building birdhouses. This one's a Rob, and he's a recently divorced single father, and his special interest is F1 cars. one is James. He has an encyclopedic understanding of Jeeps and only Jeeps. Oh my god, he would get along with my dad because my dad's only ever bought Jeeps. My dad only ever buys Jeeps. The trick to talking to strangers, you gotta walk up to them, and in your head you have to imagine you are naked. They say imagine the audience naked. No, imagine yourself as naked. And imagine yourself way more endowed than the... No, I would feel self-conscious because I'd be like, oh no, now I'm here with my big dick. And what if they feel intimidated by my big dick? How am I supposed to interact with them? And then it just makes the whole interaction weird, you know, because I'm like, I need to now start talking as if I'm, you know, not trying to talk down to them with my big dick. This is George. He's a boat expert, but he only rows. And if you talk to him about motorboats, he'll get really mad, so don't do that. You got your last dog Tilly when she was 10 from a shelter. They were worried she wouldn't get a home because of her old age. She lived another 7 years with you. Aww. Saving animals from shelters is a genuinely wonderful thing people can do. Yeah! Yeah! Do I wear headphones when I'm out and about? I wear earbuds when I'm out and about, but sometimes I just take them off, you know. I don't because unfortunately I've got the brain juice that makes me unable to be with my own thoughts. Your sister's the only extrovert in the immediate family, though it's quite common in your extended family. Oh yeah, like do I ever call my family members or friends chat by accident? You see? The trick is to never call chat. I don't actually say the word chat a lot. I say, hey bros, hey bro. But like, I have accidentally, when talking to my sister, said, hey bros, what do you guys think? And she was like, excuse me? When I meant to say, hey bro, what do you think? When you stop wearing headphones for a while, you notice there's a million conversations on public transport that you can find yourself jumping into. Yeah, I feel awkward though. You know, I feel awkward because I don't want to feel like I'm intruding on somebody else's conversation. Like, I've tried to once. And they didn't hear me. And it felt awkward, so I tried again. And then they all looked at me, and then they turned away. And I kind of wanted to die. Yeah. I'll sink into my... Because, like, sometimes I do kind of look at what people are looking at on their phone, and then I saw someone playing Slay the Spire, and I'm like, oh my god, should I go talk to them? To be like, hey, is that Slay the Spire? I like playing Slay the Spire. But then I chickened out. I used to be... Before I got medicated for my ADHD and started to learn how to mask, I used to be so much more of a public nuisance, bro. I used to be so much more like my mom and just randomly press A on people and have a conversation. And then I got medicated and I started masking. Maybe it's a good thing. And maybe it's a good thing. Because my mom is also the type to pick fights with people. Yeah, it's amusing to see the stories of others. Nah, you think I probably still masked before I got the ADHD meds? Oh, absolutely. But like, the meds helped with the masking, you know? But yes, anyway, Silver Dragon, when the time comes, it's not the worst idea to visit a shelter with him to see if he happens to spark with another cat. I think... Okay, hot take. I think a dog would be more helpful. Because a cat is just gonna be lazy next to him. They're gonna be two lazy blobs together. I think my dad, I think like, yeah, but you're also incredibly biased. Yeah, I'm also incredibly biased as well. I'm also incredibly biased. But I think like a dog would be so much more healthy for him than a cat. But I don't know. I think he might be that might take like at least another year for him to be ready. Yeah. And that's gonna take another at least a year for him to be ready, because my dad Like he was very close to that cat, bro. Like I'm not kidding when I said that like that cat was his best friend for like at least 10 years. And like even my mom said, she was like, yeah, after this, like I don't think I'm ever gonna own another pet again. I mean, we still got Mango. And that's gonna be really sad when Man does go. But well, I won't think too hard about that, you know? If it happens, it happens. It hasn't happened yet, so I'm gonna keep messing with him and rubbing his tummy. Femichi, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Anyway, I was talking about my walk. I was talking about my big walk today, and I got distracted. Hello, Dima Owls. Good evening. Popping in to say hi. I hope you have a good day too. Oh yeah, absolutely. I'll be way more mentally prepared for it. Okay, so I talked about the first half of the walk, right? I talked about the first half of the walk where everything was peaceful, and then we engaged in an unskippable cutscene, with this fishing man, you know. And oh yeah, and I did notice that my dad looked really, you know, he was quite happy to have a random conversation with a fellow fishing man. How am I taking a lunch break? Breaks go? I've been taking lunch breaks lately. I have been taking lunch breaks lately. I know though, I'm biased. I do like dogs. I do like dogs. Like we only got Mango because I was very depressed, and I was like, and my mom is like, okay, fine, we can get a pet, but no dog, cat, because dogs are too much work. And also my mom likes cats more because she thinks that cats are softer and cuter and rounder and squishier and cuter. But I disagree. Dogs can be round, soft, and cute as well. What did the fishing man fish for? Did he say? Oh yeah! The fishing man didn't catch anything, but he couldn't go home either because he was waiting for his daughter to pick him back up. Dogs need walks to avoid hip problems, just like people! Just like me! I also need walks! Otherwise I get cranky, but I won't take myself out on a walk. So I have to have somebody else take me on a walk to remind me to go for walkies, otherwise I get very mad and cranky. I'm a dog! You got a nice barramundi earlier today. Whoa! At the fish and chip shop. Aw, man. Battered, yummy. Oh, wow! They come battered now. Damn, someone must have beaten it up. If dogs don't go on walk, do they get zoomies? I feel like they just get lazy. I think, like, puppies get zoomies. I don't know that much about dogs, but I think if dogs don't go on walk, they just get lazy. And then that becomes a problem, because if they get lazy, they get fat. And if they get fat, they get heart problems. And if they get heart problems, they, you know, it's just not good. It's just a really bad cycle. But that's true for, like, every living creature, you know. That's true for most mammals. Like, it's just like us, bros. It's just like us. If we don't go for walkies, we get lazy. And if we get lazy, we start getting fat, and we get fat, we get heart problems. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, they do get zoomies. Level depends on breed. Same as cats, they need to use their energy consistently. Oh, they still get zoomies. I also like going on walks because in Australia, lots of people own dogs. That's probably also because, like, I live in Sydney, which is very, very, very big city. And I live in the suburbs. And in the suburbs, a lot of people own dogs. But, like, even if you go to apartment buildings, I feel like lots of people own dogs. Like, I have never gone for a walk and not seen a dog. And sometimes I go for walks just to see dogs. Just to see other people's dogs. Now, my favorite moment when going for walks is when I see a dog and then the owner couldn't give a shit about me. Like, the owner's like got earbuds in, you know, owner can't hear me, owner doesn't care, doesn't give a shit, but the dog and I, we lock eyes and we look at each other and I say hi to the dog and I wave at the dog Owner doesn't give a shit. But then as I walk away from the dog, you know, the dog turns its head to look back at me. I look back at the dog, and then once we're far enough away, we just go on our ways, and then we just move on with life. But like, man, those moments with dogs, I live for that. I live for those moments. Oh, what day is it? It's Snunday! It's Noonday! What is a wolf doing here, says the dog. Terrier types really need sweet toys they can hunt. It can keep them from getting depressed by fulfilling that drive to murder rats. Oh, I thought it was just cats that murder rats. It's dog-to-dog communication. You usually stop during walks if someone wants to interact with your dog. Maybe I'm just not expressing a strong enough desire to interact with their dog. Because I always feel too rude, you know? I can't, like, I feel way too rude to be like, can I pet your dog? So, like, at the most, I just sort of look at their dog and make eye contact with the dog. And that's enough for me. That's enough for me. Like, I don't know, man. It feels weird. It's like if you see someone with a child, you're like, hey, can I pet your child? You know, it feels a little unwarranted. Yeah. Dog people must get so many random encounters, right? Right? Like, I think my mom would like owning a dog. I think she's just got cat bias. Man. You can wave at the dog, and if the owner wants to too, they'll bring it over for pets. Ah! Your dog loved attention. She just didn't understand strangers. She just wants to meet everyone. Ah! I want to hang out with someone's dog. I want to hang out with someone's dog so badly. Do any of you guys have a dog I can hang out with? Sometimes I go to the dog park so I can hang out with dogs. And when you walk in the dog park, sometimes the dogs follow you. Yeah! You make good friends with your neighbor's dog. She was a big husky mutt. She was precious. Ah! Best advice you can give is to wave at the person walking the dog first. The dog could be a rescue or on duty. Oh, wait a second. Maybe the reason why I never get to interact with any dogs is because I ignore the human. It's because I only ever wave at the dog. Wait a second. I'm realizing something. On-duty dogs are usually wearing vests that say service on them, some kind of high-vis material. I mean, like, if they're walking in the neighborhood, though, like, I'm sure that maybe on the odd case, like, one of them might not have their uniform on. How does the owner not realize you're waving, though? They're just focused on walking straight ahead. You know, I usually wave at the dog after I've already passed them, and the dog and I have already locked eyes, and the dog is looking back, and I'm looking back, and I wave at the dog. So, like, I think I'm just being shy and not waving to the owner. I kind of, I'm just being shy. Okay, I'm just being shy. But like, it is imperative that the dog knows that I am waving at it. Anyway, why am I talking about dogs? You wish the dog at your office was that peaceful. Every time you walk that dog, that motherfucker wants to kill stray cats and you have to struggle to stop the 25-kilogram killing machine. Jeez. But that also kind of sounds like a fun time as well. like not that, you know, you're not suffering, but also it sounds like a fun time. Oh yeah, because I said my dad's better off with a dog than a cat. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Like my dad's he's over the years he's nursed quite a large pot belly. And so he's a little bit of a lazy dude now. But anyway, so we took the father out for a walk today. So we took the father out for a walk today, and we encountered a fishing man, and we got locked in an unskippable cutscene where he told us about all his favorite places to fish, and how he likes to go ocean fishing, and this place is no place for a fisherman. Anyway, so we walked past him, and we're like, alright, it's time for us to go home now. I think we've had like quite a nice peaceful walk along the pier side, the beach, the whatever that place is called, whatever kind of place that is. You know, let's go back through the bush to get back to where we parked our car. The wharf. Yeah, the wharf. Let's go back through the bush where we came from to get back to our car. And now, this is where the trouble starts. So we're about an hour into our walk, and that's enough for us. You know, that's enough for us. It's time to drive back home. Hi, Boya. Good evening. Welcome. It's time for us to drive back home. But you see, my dad is like, no. We don't have to go back the same way. I've been here before. I know how to get back around. It's a better way. We won't have to go through the bushwalk again because the bushwalk, the path was a little bit treacherous, you know, and I was a little bit worried about my parents that they might trip over, and so I'm like, oh yeah, okay, sure, let's go. A man who never gets out. I know these woods. No, you don't. I mean, like they've lived a full life. Maybe my dad's been here 10 years ago. My dad's completely unfounded confidence strikes again, and like, look, and because my dad's been sad lately, you know, and like the whole goal of taking him on this walk is to cheer him up, I'm like, okay, Dad, whatever you say, we'll follow you, because I have the rest of the day to kill. Might as well accompany Dad to wherever he goes. And my mum, she grumbles a bit about it, and she's like, okay, so we follow Dad, right? And we walk for a while. And we're like, wait a second. This doesn't loop back. Where the hell are we? And so this next part is where I fuck up, because I pull out my GPS and I'm like, oh hey, it looks like there's another forest trail. Here that leads back up to the other side of the car park, right? That leads back up to like a street near the car park, and then we can sort of like go through there, and that's a lot faster. And then my parents are like, oh yeah, that sounds good. And then we go there. But it was wrong. It was a mountainous path as well. And my dad literally had to get on his hands and knees to like climb up boulders, and my mom as well. And I was stressed, man. Like when we got to that point, I was like, oh no, this looks too dangerous. Let's turn back. Let's turn back. Like I don't feel comfortable like walking here. And you know what my dad says? He's like, nah. This is nothing. Don't worry about me. God, you worry too much. Nah, this is nothing. You should worry about your mom instead. And then man climbs his way up, and I'm like, okay, well I guess we're going this way now. Okay, I guess we're going this way now. And then, you know, I climb up, and then I help my mom up, and then we walk along that track. For another 20 minutes. And I check my Google Maps, and I'm like, hey guys. Mother, father. This isn't right. We're not going the right way. We're not going the right way. This isn't right. And then my dad is like, nah, this seems right. Don't worry about it. And I'm like, Dad, this doesn't look right. And he's like, no, you see, like you follow this way and you go this way. See, like if you look at the way the trees are drawn here, like there's definitely a path. Nah, we're already here. Let's keep following the path. And then we keep going. And it's already like 3:30 at this point. it is already 3:30 at this point, and because it's winter, you know, the sun sets early, and I'm like, hey, Dad, I don't know about this one, Dad. And then we get to a dead end. We get to a dead end where like the walkable path like trails off, and then my mom is like, oh no, there's no path left. There's no path left here. And my freaking dad, he looks around, and he points into the bushes, upwards, and he's like, no, look, there's a path there. There's a path there. And I'm like, Dad, I don't think that's a path. Dad, I don't think that's a path. And if that is a path, that's probably a path that no one's been down in 10 years. And he's like, yeah, well, if it's a path, it's a path. And then he starts like, he starts trying to go up. And I'm like, no. Dad. Look, how about I scout ahead, okay? I'll climb up, and then I'll let you guys know if it's a path. So then I walk up, and it is very clearly not a path. It's in the woods, and like, yeah, there's bushes, and it looks like it could be a path, you know? Like, it's when your eyes trick you. It's when you think that there's a path because you want there to be a path. There is no path. There was no fucking path. Like, it was blocked off by bushes. And if I were with my friends, I'd be like, yeah, fuck it, let's go, right? But bro, I don't want to put my parents through that. I'm stressed. I don't think I'm ever going bushwalking with them ever again. I think we're sticking to regular roads. I don't want to go bushwalking with my parents ever again. It's too stressful. It's not worth it. And as I'm scouting ahead, you know, I told my parents to stay down there. You know what my dad does? He fucking climbs up. My dad climbs up. This man who has not properly exercised in like years. The masculine urge to say, oh, nah, I'm fine. Nah, there's nothing. My father, please. My father, please. Please, I'm so worried for you, father, please. Yeah. I need to convince him by going back the way you came, somehow convincing him it's his idea. I know, right? That's what you need to do with dads. You need to convince them that it's their idea. And so, like, finally, you know, when my dad sees for his own eyes, okay, it's not a path, you know. He still wanted to go. But, like, I had to pull out the, no, Dad, please, Mom's scared. Please, let's not go there, okay? There might be a path, but Mom's scared. Let's not go because she's scared. And then only then did he say, okay, fine, let's go back. And so I climbed back down and then I'm like, no, Dad, let me climb back down first. And then him, you know, he's like 100-something kilograms, and I'm like less than half. I'm less than half his weight. And I'm just like standing down there being like, okay, I'm probably gonna eat shit if he slips and I try to catch him, but I'm still gonna try to catch him if he slips, because I'd rather eat shit and try to catch him than not eat shit and see him fall. So I'm gonna try to catch him, okay? If anything, I'll soften his fall. And it was so stressful. It was so fucking stressful, bro. It was so stressful. But thankfully, I didn't eat shit. Nobody ate shit. And so we go back the way we came. But then, my dad stops. And he's like, now wait a second. How come my Google Maps says that there's a way? No. You and your mom, you're using iPhones. You see, I'm using a Samsung, which means I have different maps. So, my map says that there's a road here. No, you probably followed the wrong road. So then we turn back around. Because there's no way to convince this man without actually just trying it. Like, he needs to see for his own two eyes. He needs to see for his own two eyes that it is futile. Because otherwise, we're gonna be in a stalemate in the woods, and we're not gonna get anywhere, and the sky is already gonna go dark. So then we turn back around, and we follow him, because like, oh, fuck, okay. And then we have to climb back up the treacherous step. I bring my mom up the treacherous step, you know, and everybody climbs back up. And then, only then, after we go through the treacherous path for a little bit, my dad realizes, wait, my maps are wrong too. Okay, then let's go back. And then I have to go through the stress of helping my parents back down the treacherous step and like, oh, my blood pressure, bros, my blood pressure. Oh, my fucking blood pressure. I have to help my mum back down. I help my dad back down. And then we all go back down to the wharf. Oh. But the adventure doesn't end there. The adventure doesn't end there because we don't want to go back via the bushwalk that we came from, you know? We don't want to go back via the bushwalk we came from. So, like, there's two ways to get to this national park, right? Like, the only way for a pedestrian to get here is either walking along the road that the cars drive on, which I guess is an option. It's not a very good option that nobody ever takes. Or you drive here, or you freaking go through the bushwalk, right? Because it's supposed to be a bushwalk. It's supposed to be a bushwalk trail, okay? And so, because I'm stupid, I said, oh hey, maybe we could take the road. We could take the road. You know? We could walk up the road instead where the cars go. It's to get to the car park. Like, we have to cross a little bit of the highway, but like, I'm sure we can walk alongside the highway to get to where we want to go, right? So then my parents are like, oh yeah, sure. And my dad's like, oh yeah, I've been here before. Yeah, you're right. So then we walk along the highway. And you know how, like, yeah, at a certain point, the pedestrian path ends. And so we're like, what do we do? But my dad is already charging forward. My dad is already too far ahead for us to be like, Dad, stop, we're turning back. No, man, my dad just like walks straight up ahead. So I'm like, okay. So I'm holding my mum's hand, making sure she doesn't trip, you know. I really did look like a mama duck and ducklings crossing the road. And every single car that drove by, like I could see, I saw into their car windows. They were looking at us. They were like, huh? It was scary, bro. It was so scary. We even walked by like a group of cops doing like a random breath test. Doing a random breath check, or like doing like some random inspection. We even walked by a group of cops, and then we said hi to the cops. The cops didn't give a shit, and we just walked by. It was so scary, bros. It was so scary. And my dad just kept walking forward, and I had to keep screaming ahead, Dad, please slow down. And then there was even a lady that was driving by, and like she rolled down her window to give us a thumbs up. Because we looked like three little ants, just making a stupid ass little hike. Oh my god, you know, it would have been possible to ask the cops to take you down the road. Yeah, well, what was that? What was that? Is that knocking? Hello? Hi. Ah, nope, that was just a footstep. That was just a footstep. That was just a footstep. Yeah, and this was all happening while my sister was out with her friends. You know, I was stressed, right? Like, if something happened to our parents while she was out, I'd be like, holy shit, how am I supposed to explain to my sister that while she was out, I lost the parents? I lost the parents in the woods. Like, how would you ever possibly explain that to your sister? The one day she goes out. Yeah. So we walk along the highway. And against all odds, we made it back to the car park. And what was supposed to be a peaceful 1 hour stroll along a nice peaceful pier, nice peaceful wharf, became 4.5 hours of stressful trekking. 4.5 hours of stressful and you know the fucked up part is, bro. You know what the fucked up part is? Listen, my dad walking like far ahead of me. He just keeps walking, you know? He just keeps walking ahead and walking fast. And so I have to turn back around to make sure that my mom I am still visible to my mom so that my mom can follow me when I'm following my dad. And like the most fucked up part is my mom will just randomly stop walking to check her phone. My mom will randomly stop walking to check her phone. And I have to keep telling my mom, stop looking at your phone. Please just keep walking. And I'm like, what are you looking at your phone for? And she's like, oh, sorry, my phone buzzed. And I'm like, just don't check it. Just don't check it. We're walking next to a highway right now. We're walking on a trek right now. Please don't check your phone, okay? It's dangerous. Just keep walking. And then my dad as well. If my dad gets too far ahead, I have to like run up to my dad to be like, hey dad, slow down, okay? Slow down a bit. And then my dad's gonna slow down a bit because he can't fucking hear me because he's hard of hearing because all the cars on the highway are too fast. So then I have to run up to be like, hey dad, slow down a bit, okay? And then I have to go back to my mom to make sure that she's not on her phone again. And every time I turn back around, what's she doing? She's fucking on her phone again. She's on her phone again. Please stop being on your phone. And so at a certain point, I'm like, okay, mom, I'm gonna walk behind you, okay? And if dad gets too far ahead, I'll run up and ask him to come back, okay? So that's, and now I'm gonna be behind you, okay? And my mom's like, okay. And then somehow she ends up behind me again. And I'm like, hold on, how the fuck did this happen? Like, I blink, and suddenly my mom's behind me again, and she's on her phone, and she stopped. The fuck is this? What the fuck is this? How did this happen? So then I'm like, hey mom, I'm gonna be behind you, okay? Don't look at your phone, just follow dad and it's gonna be fine, okay? She's like, oh, okay. Oh, yeah, it really felt like I was on an escort quest. Oh, it really felt like I was on an escort quest. I have no idea what she was looking at, bro. I have no fucking idea. Because every time I ask, she's like, "Oh, I'm checking the map to see where we are right now. I'm checking the map to see how far from our destination we are right now." And I'm like, I don't know, bro. I don't know. You don't. Please keep walking. Keep walking. And so that was my day. That was my day. It was, oh, I don't know if it was more mentally taxing or more physically taxing, because in hindsight it was fun. In hindsight it was really fun, and I think it was a really good bonding experience. Because like usually like I think it was a good bonding experience for my parents as well, because usually when they're together, all they do is fight and argue, you know, because my mom has this really bad habit of like, she doesn't know how to complain in a nice way, you know, like my mom likes to complain, but she doesn't like to but she always like drops like a backhanded remark or something in her complaints. Like she has no filter. And so when my mom complains, my dad gets mad, because my dad takes that really personally. And then they just start fighting about something really fucking stupid. And so the whole time as well, the whole fucking time as well, anytime my mom started to complain or my dad started to feel offended, I would have to be there to be like, no, it's okay, you know? Mom, she's just tired. Don't worry about it. And then if dad like says something back to her, I'll be like, oh nah, don't be like that. You know, you gotta keep everything lighthearted. Otherwise they're gonna start arguing, and it's not good. It's not good to start arguing when we're walking alongside a highway, or if we're on a freaking trek in the woods. I had to try my best to keep my dad from making dangerous decisions, and I had to keep my mom from going on her phone and getting lost. And I also had to make sure that they didn't fight each other. But also, I think like I think it was good bonding for them as well, because I can't remember the last time they had, you know, a peaceful recreational activity where they weren't mad at each other the whole time. Neg Nas's parent daycare. Hello, Lucia. Good evening. Welcome. I'm talking about I just finished talking about the big adventure I had today. Also, I haven't like properly drank water after that, so I gotta drink some water. We all sit down for some good grub at the end of the day, and my mum made potato salad. Like, I was ready to just order takeout, honestly. But then my mom's like, no, we still have potatoes at home, we have to eat them. So I'm like, oh, okay. Yeah, because we all got home at like 5:30 and we were just tired. Yeah, we were just tired. If we're gonna do this again, you might need to scout the route on a previous occasion. Yeah, I think if we do this again, like I need to actually plan ahead. I need to plan ahead so nothing like this happens again. Because just being with my mom is already a handful. Because my mom is the type to wander off. My mom is very, ooh, what's this? And I have to like sort of follow her, or like if I don't have my eye on her, she might have just gone on her phone, or like she would have wandered off and I would have lost her, you know? And the fucked up thing is, if I lost her, she didn't lose me, I didn't lose her, she lost me. So it's my fault. But like if you add my dad into the mix, you know, I think if it was just me walking with my dad, I think it would be fine. Actually, no, I don't think it'll be fine. I think he would have dangerous ideas, and I'll be like, Dad, no, please, no, Dad. I'd have to explain to him why it's not suitable at his age for him to scale a frickin' wall. Yeah, I've walked here before, so there's a chasm over there, we shouldn't go there. Yeah, like when we were doing the bushwalk, right? I was walking ahead and I was pointing out, oh, careful, root, this rock is a bit mossy, it's gonna be slippery, don't step on that, don't step on this is mud, there's this, and that, and this. And like I think my dad got annoyed. He's like, why do you have to point out all the roots? And I'm like, because I'm worried. And you know, none of the roots got him. But you know what did get him? He got by a tree branch that was a little bit low. That was just a little bit too low. He got by a tree branch. And I'm like, oh, sorry. Didn't notice that one. Sorry. Wasn't a problem for me. Sorry, height difference wasn't a problem for me. Wiener user, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Thank you. Was the mossy stone grey and slope shaped? It sure was. It sure was a mossy grey slope. You need to figure out how to communicate things in a way that your dad takes seriously. You wonder what his issue is. I think he just... I think it's a he wants to be right kind of thing, right? Like he's confidently right, and you need to show him in a safe environment that he is wrong. without actually, you know, putting him in danger. Hi, pal. Good evening. Welcome, welcome. No, you're not very late. Like, today's stream, I'm mostly just yapping. Posted what you thought about the walk back in stream chat. Oh, man. Oh, man. Man. And, you know, I think I did the best that I could. What would it... It was kind of true though. Kind of true though. On the right is my dad walking too far forward ahead, and on the left is my mom on her phone. He's an explorer. I wish he could. I think my dad is quite like adventurous and outdoorsy if you can manage to get him out of the house. But I think like I'm kind of similar as well, you know, like I do get quite, the whimsical spirit of exploration overtakes me if you manage to get me out of the house. Otherwise, if I'm in the house, I'll be like, no, I want to leave. No. I could plan some adventure aspect secretly, making him think it's an adventure path. Oh, that would take so much prep. That would take so much prep. Oh, no, thank you, Niels, for enjoying the yaps. Thank you. No, thank you. And like, look, as much as I complain about it, like, I haven't had like fun family time like this with my family in a while now, actually. Like, I want to say it's a shame that my sister wasn't here for it, but I feel like if my sister was here for it, we would not have gone on this walk to begin with. I feel like if my sister was here, we would not have like gone the bush path to begin with. We would not have gone into the woods. Tis a mystery, indeed it is. Yeah, she's too smart for it. She is. She truly is too smart for it. But unfortunately, I'm like, it'll be fine, you know, it's fun. Let him explore. But like, yeah, I think next time maybe I need to plan a fishing trip with my dad. Yeah, so I think, you know, with okay, this is gonna sound a little bit sad. But like, I think, you know what my dad really needed? I think he needed a son. Cause like, my dad is like very willing to share all of his masculine hobbies anytime we ask, you know. But like, no, I feel like if either my sister or I were a boy, you know, he would have maybe made more of an effort to engage us in masculine father-son bonding, you know, because it's not like, but me a tomboy, yeah, I am, but like but like, I don't know, I feel like there's still like a resistance, right? Did I show interest either though? Yeah, maybe. Oh, I feel like there weren't any opportunities for me to show interest. I mean, like, when I had, like, my brief DIY hobby. Because most of my, like, more masculine hobbies are more, like, on the tech side. And that's more of a my mom time kind of thing. Like, you know, fishing and outdoorsy stuff. Like, that's... I guess I never really expressed. Oh. Ah, Jazzy Jammy! Ah, thank you for the raid! Welcome! Hi, Jam! I hope you guys had a good stream. Yeah. I was mostly talking about my stories about my family today. About the stressful day that I had. The very stressful day that I had. But yeah, I think what I need to do is I just need to put more of an effort to organize outings with my family, for my family. Like, I realized this, actually. Like, after I got my job and after I got my first paycheck, one of my first paychecks, and I said, hey, I think we as a family should have dinner here. We actually did have dinner. And that was the first time in ages that the four of us had dinner together out. You know, first time in a long time. And so, it really isn't like when we're unwilling to hang out as a family. It really is. Somebody needs to organize it. Somebody needs to say, hey, you guys want to do this thing? And then it just happens. I'm sorry, it's wild to me that, like, wow, you really do just need to say, hey, I want to do this thing. Anyone else in? And then they say yes. Most of the time, people say yes. Isn't that crazy? Things only happen if you organize? Yeah, it really does just come back to the just ask. Konbanwa, Sankuroda-san, konbanwa. That's the same in your family. You never do things unless one of you makes sure it happens. Yeah, no one's a mind reader after all. Yeah. Yeah, skill unlocked. Just ask. And you know, the crazy thing is, like, I always thought that applied to outside people. You know, I always thought that applied to, like, friends or like, outside people that I want to be friends with or want to be better friends with. But, like, that also applies to my own family. But yeah, I think, Wait! I just realized something! This year is the year of relationships. Of the horse as well, yes. Because this year, I got closer to my online friends. And it's the year of friends because I started reaching out to my friends a lot more. Just a theme for me, right? And this is also the year where I realized that keeping a good relationship with my family doesn't just happen, you know? Keeping a good relationship with my family also has to revolve effort on my part. Yeah. This is the year of connections for me. Yeah, you're thinking more of Yaoi Day? Aw, man. And now I need to go forge a friendship with a horse. Hooray! I'm a bit scared of horses, though. Horses are big and scary, and they kick, and if they kick, they'll break my ribs. Yeah, horses are scary, yeah! They are! And I also think that year by year, my relationship with the Neg pals get better and better. Because remember, this is the first year where I felt okay with asking you guys for things. Yeah. I mean, it's pattern recognition brain. You know, pattern recognition brain. So I don't actually think like it's really anything special. But like still, you know, like I like to theme my realizations of my life arcs as if it were a story. Or as if there is a theme. First year of asking you guys for things. Yeah! Like at the start of the year, I was really way too embarrassed to ask, hey guys, can you make shit posts of me? Yeah! Friend Joru's getting cowgirl Joru soon after you drew cowgirl Neg. What are the odds? I mean, she's a sea slug and umi ushi. So it's the ushi part. If not a friendship with a horse, what about a horse VTuber? Ooh. I don't think I know any horses other than like Tomoe Umari, but isn't she like a super duper popular corporate VTuber? And I don't know anything about her. I don't know anything about her, so I don't think that's suitable to start a friendship with. Wait, she's corpo? I think so. Popular, sure, but not corpo anymore. Ah, okay. Yeah, I don't know anything about her other than she's really popular and she's a horse. Maybe we can watch My Little Pony together. You guys want to watch My Little Pony Friendship is Magic? It's actually really good. Oh yeah, speaking of asking, you asked if I want a sneak peek. Yes. Because guys, I finished my yapping. I finished my yapping for the day. Which means, you actually think you've seen this VTuber before, but like 5 years ago probably? Oh, that means they've been around for a long time, huh? Ah, Lucajin is also a horse. Those are some really big horses. Is there a VTuber with literally an uncanny realistic horse head? Like those horse head masks? I think I've seen them around before. Pick a number from 1 to 7. Okay, let's do 7. Let's do 7. Stop it! I knew you guys would pick. Stop it! Did I see they nuked half the cast of in my little? Wait, they did? Oh yeah, they did a reboot. They did a My Little Pony reboot. Bro, that fucking sucks. Let you know when to send it. Okay, you got it, boss. And as bros, I feel like I'm happy with I'm happy with where yeah. I'm happy with the amount of yapping that I did today. So, now that we've still got a little bit more time left for the day, what do you guys want to do? You guys want to do something? Because I have to go to the office tomorrow, and if I go to the office tomorrow, then I have to go to the office the day after, and the day after I go to the office too. So then the next day that I can feasibly stream is Thursday, and it's gonna be a really long time away, so then I don't want to end stream just yet. You do know My Little Pony Friendship is Magic is a reboot of the 80s My Little Pony, right? Yeah, of course I do. Apparently the toys didn't sell enough for those characters. Yeah, I think they got rid of Applejack and Rarity, which is insane. Like, they get rid of, like, 2 of the main 6. That's just not right. You were about to ask about Half-Life, but we don't have much time. Yeah, they got rid of Applejack and Rarity. Oh, you didn't mean it in that tone. Oh, sorry for giving you that tone. Because you were doing like a knowledge drop, you know. But yeah, I do know that. You recall Applejack was quite popular. Yeah, Applejack was quite popular, but like, I'm pretty sure they got rid of some of the main 6. Gende, thank you for the prime. Thank you. MS Paint drawing from memory. Oh, that would be fun. But yeah. Anyway, if you guys want to do MS Paint draw from memory, or actually, let's do a poll. I think I like polls. So I'd say we probably have another 30 or so minutes before I should probably start getting ready for bed, because I have to wake up really early because I have to go fucking work. I don't want to go to work, man. I don't want to go to work. Because like what I do half the day at work is just sit there and wait for Unreal Engine to package. And I sit there. I mean, like, there's some other work that I can keep working on, but like right now at the point that the project is in, I just like keep waiting for Unreal Engine to package. And it takes fucking forever. I want to go to the office for that. Yeah, anyway. What do? Drawing? Singing? Gaming? A small, though. Yeah! Bring a sketchbook or something I can do while waiting. Yeah, I think so. I think so. Or like, I mean, like, look, I would, if I was bold enough, I would bring my Switch. If I were bold enough, I would absolutely bring my Switch, right? Or like, I would lie down and stuff, you know, go to the office, set UE to package, go home, achieve goals remotely. No, my boss, he wants me in the office on those specific days because he will walk down into the dev basement to go around, look at me, look at my work from 2 o'clock to 3 o'clock, and then just leave. And that's all he does. And he might come back around, but man, that's all I'm there for, to show him, hey, this is what I did. We need to set up a watch-along for Office Space. What is Office Space? So he's a perv? No, not to look at me, to look at my work. Ah, man, drawing and gaming tied. Man, what are we gonna do now? 0% on singing. That's so sad, though. That's so sad, though. I guess I have like separate karaoke streams for karaoke, right? A drawing game. Yeah, kind of us that makes themselves feel useful rather than making themselves useful. Yeah, kinda. Play a game that features drawing. Okay, we can do that. We can do that. Oh, good night, Kyon. Good night, Kyon. Thank you for coming today and to listen to me yap. Okay, bros. Alright, well, I'm gonna make an executive decision and I'm gonna choose gaming. I'm actually really not good at type games. I mean, if you've seen me play Half-Life, I'm really bad at type games. If it's gaming, check DMs. Hi, you've got suggestions for me? Hi. What's this? Museum of Magical Objects by Rascal. Ooh. Too many requests? What do you mean too many requests? Ooh. 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 Wait, this is a game that runs in browser. Oh, that's fun. Are we playing assorted itch.io games? Wait, that's one of my favorite things to do. Bro. Wait, that's one of my favorite things to do. Is that the Neg takeover? We're gonna be doing that on Thursday, by the way, bros. I'll be fine. That's gaming. Okay, let's change the category to games and demos. Games plus demos. And let's window capture. Museum of Magical Objects. Oh, Momo. Okay, so this is an itch.io game that runs in my browser, and it's got a really strange aspect ratio. So let's put that right there. Let's put that right there. You know, you always see people playing games in that category, but not demolitions. Very. I have reason to believe that the demo in that part of the tag refers to demonstrations. Oh, Gartic Phone would be fun too, actually. Anyway, so this was suggested to me by Neg Pals, so I'm looking forward. But I'm good at. Oh wait, no, I'm good at. Crowbar. Alright, let's go. Museum of Magical Objects. The Museum of Magical Objects. Mo. Use WASD or arrow keys to move, or swipe on mobile. Use up-down movement to move between dialogue choices. Move right to select a choice. Oh. Monday. Listeners local to Glendale are looking forward to the annual Curses exhibit at the Museum of Magical Objects. I went last year, and it was a blast. Creepy things out on display. Perfect for October. Did you go, Carl? I sure did. And I was worried about getting cursed, but it was all magic suppression wards. Very safe. Right. So you can see the curses, but you can't touch the curses. Can't wait to go back. And speaking of, here's another thing we can't wait for. The new Beth and Draper single. Girl, let me hold your hand. Am I getting called? I'm getting a phone call from my mom. One sec. My mom's on her phone again. She called me. Yeah, my mom called me on my phone because she's already in bed and she's like, "Hey, what time are you leaving for work tomorrow?" Yeah. She was like, "Hey, what time are you leaving for work tomorrow?" And I'm like, I'm leaving the same time I usually do, at 6:30. Weird question, but do I own another phone? I'm using my old phone that has part of its screen broken for streaming, so I guess I own two phones. I guess I do. Moms and phones are kind of insane. Bro, Lucia, you weren't here for me to tell the story about how I had to walk and oh my god, going on a hike with my mom and my dad disappearing in the front. And I had to walk between my mom and my dad to make sure my mom can still see me so that she can still follow along because she walks slowly. But then I have to keep turning back around to make sure my mom isn't on her phone because then she just stops walking and she's just on her phone. Ooh. So yeah, that it is true. Moms and phones are kind of inseparable. You have a game to wreck and it requires phone usage? Okay. Anyway. Here's another thing we can't wait for. The new Best and Jeepers single. Girl, let me hold your hand. Alright, interns. Here's a situation. The curse exhibit goes up at the end of this week. And we're fucked. You may be asking, Meredith, where is the rest of the department? And to that I say, they all got cursed. Oh boy, I wonder how that happened. And the board, instead of helping, or maybe postponing the exhibit, told me to, just work it out. What are we supposed to do? We can totally do it. How'd everyone get cursed? Oh, wait, these are our options. I mean, like, this feels really obvious, but like, oh boy, I wonder how everyone got cursed at the Museum of Curses. They dropped a sample case. It was too much for the magic suppression system, and I don't want to talk about it. Here's how this goes. We're getting cursed objects in on loan every day this week. We can show 5 of them. You'll evaluate 3 things per day. Gina, your history expert. Omar, your arcane whatever. The nerd stuff. Hey, that's me! Nah. He's the expert of magic. And he's gathering the stuff. And he explains it to people. He's Magic the Gathering. And, God, I'm so sorry. What's your name again? Enter name. Okay, so usually for these games, I like to leave the name as it is. Like, I'm sure that when you guys play games, you have this proclivity as well, right? But like, it's like when I play Pokemon, I never nickname any of my Pokemon because it feels like I am taking away their canonical name. And when I play Pokemon, I have to use the canon name. I have to use the canonical name. Otherwise, it doesn't feel right. So, reading the cursed item explains the cursed item. So we're gonna keep it as Ren. Yeah, okay, fine. Renathy. Renethany. Renethany. Why isn't Mango not named Cat then? Damn, that's a good question. That's a good question. Ah, my sister named him. My sister named him. That's why. Hi, Taeyu. This is the Museum of Magical Objects, also known as Momo. Oh, I like Ren Ransu. I like that. Ren Ransu. Ren Rancid. Wait, I should pin it. Game. The Museum of Magical Objects. There we go. And then I'll pin that. Are you sure you want to pin this message by Neg Nass? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Yeah. I had... Oh, thank you, Hindercraft. Like, I had a little bit of... I had a few days to process it, and I think I'm moving through it. It's definitely not hitting as hard as it did when it first happened. And I think it sucks to do this, but like I just have to think of the happy thoughts that come with it, and one of the biggest happy things that came out of it was I think it brought the family closer together, and the family I don't think was all too close, you know, especially not with my dad, and it really, I think it brought us all closer to Dad. So I think that's the one main good thing that happened. Anyway, Ren Ransu. Yes, that's me. I'm Ren Ransu. Hello? Game? Oh my god! I froze the game? Oh my god, I froze the game! Wait, this sucks! This sucks, bro. What have I done? I don't know how. Okay, let's get back here. Let's get back here. How'd everyone get cursed? Ren Ransu. Right, Ren Ransu. You're our curse analyst, so you'll be taking point on this one. Hey, wait a second. I haven't actually watched Jujutsu Kaisen, but isn't Jujutsu Kaisen all about curses? Yami yo harate, yami yo harate. Anyway, you'll be taking point on this one. Analyze the curses and make the final call of what we include. Try to pick stuff the public will find interesting. Usually the popular stuff is older and more magical, or displays weird activity, or has the most dangerous curses. Talk to each other so Ren Ransu can choose which objects will bring people in. Got it? You're pretty sure it's about a guy named Juju and his Tsutukai. Shut the fuck. Absolutely. Lie. Great. Glad to hear it. Because I've got one more curveball for us. One of the objects we're getting in this week must not be displayed. Good night, Refresh. Thanks for coming. Hope you're enjoying the new OSRS update. Unless you haven't played in a while, then oops. Oh, Finny the Ace. Welcome. Thank you for the raid. Thank you. Oh. Shout out, Finny the Ace. Oh, you're still on vacation from Gillinor. Okay, understand. Oh, thank you for the raid. You are playing Toho Project. Oh, man. That's based. That's very based. I gotta say, there's a lot of people out there who do like Toho but haven't played the games. Me being one of them. And so I hope you're enjoying the bullet hell. Toho mentioned Toho Project. Man, that does remind me that I do need to get to the actual Toho games at some point. So I hope you had a lot of fun. I hope you had a lot of fun. Like, I feel like a bad Toho fan for only playing the fan games. You are afraid, Finny. Why did you send me? What? What? Afraid? Oh, I'm so sorry, Raiders. There is a lot to be afraid of with me. There is so much to be afraid of with me. You are once again asking people to play the official Toho games. Yeah, is true. Anyway, we're currently playing a itch.io game right now called the Museum of Magical Objects. So I hope you guys... Sorry, I lost my train of thought. I hope you enjoy. And I hope if you don't enjoy, I hope you did enjoy the stream you came from. Oh. Don't say that. That'll make you a top bad Toho fan too, and you ran a character ask blog. Oh no! Oh no! Wait, but you are a real fan if you ran an ask blog. Wait! Oh man, ask vlogs! Oh, those were the days, man! I remember running ask blogs for my favorite characters all the time and then abandoning it after answering like 1 or 2 asks because I got bored of drawing and I ran out of ideas. Oh man. Oh, ask blogs are like such a piece of Tumblr culture. So basically an ask blog is a blog on Tumblr where you roleplay as a character, right? And you roleplay as a character, a fictional character, usually as a character from a series, right? And then people send you asks in your ask box because it's an ask function on Tumblr, right? Yeah. And so they send you a question and then you're supposed to answer in character, but instead of just typing out the answer, you know, a lot of people like to draw pictures. And it's basically like comic prompts, basically. Like, oh, how would this character answer if they were asked this question? And a lot of people use it as like a drawing prompt. Yeah! But if you haven't even played the games or know the character, well, that's a bit of a different thing. I never ran a Toho Ask blog. But I've run Ask blogs for lots of different fandoms that I've been in. Yeah, those are the good old days, right? Oh. I could make an Ask blog for my own site and abandon it after 2 posts as well. It's so true. Time to run a Neg Nass Ask blog and abandon it after 2 posts. Question, what are the funny numbers on your credit card? Don't ask it here, ask it on my Ask blog when it exists. Yeah. Yeah, those were such fun days because like I treated those like a drawing exercise. Like every time I started a new Ask blog, I was like, I'm gonna stick to this one, and this is gonna make me better at drawing because it's gonna force me to draw more. And like there's gonna be like the social shame of not answering the asks. And you know what always stopped me? From... Listen, the reason I always abandon the ask blogs after 1 or 2 posts is because some asks were kind of bad. Some questions were kind of bad. And like, I didn't want to answer them. But like, I didn't feel good picking favorites out of the questions. So then I kind of got stuck because I'm like, oh shit, I have to answer this question that I don't have any idea how I'm supposed to answer. I don't have any like drawing ideas for this one. But I have to answer it before I get to the one that I want to answer because it's not fair. Like bad is just like not interesting, you know. By bad I mean it's not interesting. Like it doesn't get my brain going. It doesn't create like a drawing prompt, you know. It doesn't make me think about the character. It's just kind of, but this was already answered by the source material. You know, a VTuber Ask blog is kind of like a marshmallow or whatever question asking service. That's true, but like I like the idea of attaching a drawing to it. You know, I really like the idea of attaching a drawing to it. Life isn't fair, baby. All right. Jingle keys, jingle. I'm getting distracted. Oh my god, you are so committed. You were so in character. You had a conversation with a fucking porn bot. No! Anyway, one of the objects we're getting in this week must not be displayed. Apparently, someone on the board has an enemy with a grudge. Some drama they're making our problem. They've sent us something that'll trigger a curse on the museum. It's undetectable since the curse isn't on the object. The good news is we got word ahead of time. The bad, we're not sure which object it is. The sending spell got cut off right when they said what it actually was. All we could hear was, it's over 100 years old, somewhat magical, and has a draining curse. That could be anything. That could be anything. Are we getting paid? Of course you're getting paid. The experience of hands-on museum work is ample payment. Uh-oh. They're paying us in thoughts and prayers. We're getting paid in thoughts and prayers. Look, I don't control the budget. I'm doing 4 jobs for 1 salary right now. Take it up with the board. Are we getting paid? Okay, no, this is just a loop. Will they let me do... no, we're not even getting paid. So we have to find it? Oh, do we tell you if we find it? God, no. I have too much to deal with as is. I cannot be responsible for all these forms right now. Besides, we won't know if you're right. You may think you got it, and the real one comes in the next day. Better to just choose objects as normal. Just don't display anything you think might be it. You've been doing unpaid overtime for a while. Lucia, no. Lucia, no. Lucia, no. You weren't there for the stream where like, I got scared out of doing unpaid overtime. Like, they showed me a video, and I had an existential crisis, like, live on stream about how I need to work less. You need to work less too, Lucia. You need to work less. Getting paid in the valuable experience that you should never work for anyone without getting paid. It's true. Yeah, but she wasn't there for the stream where I had the crisis of, oh my god, I think I'm finally understanding that I need to work less. And they convinced me to take lunch breaks, bro. They convinced me to take lunch breaks. I'm a lunch haver now. You guys believe that? I have lunch. What a concept. Anyway. Oh yeah, wait, I forgot. I didn't tell you guys about how I think one of my work senpais is onto me about being a VTuber, but that's a story for another time. Anyway, so we have to find it? Well, yeah, just try not to display any artifact that meets the criteria. It shouldn't be that hard. As long as we keep it in storage, it should be safe until we can uncurse ourselves or just send it back. Okay. Great, just for God's sake, if you do nothing else during this internship... Oh, it's an internship. Ugh. Ugh. Hi, Kyrie. Good evening. Welcome. Do not curse this museum. Bro, the fact that it zooms in on these, like, barely identifiable pixels is sending me. That's all. I believe... Yeah, the boobs are wild. Wait, those are boobs?! Damn, the 1 pixel wide boob on the 2 pixel body frame is wild. That's all. I believe in you. Whatever. Let's just head back down to the basement. No, PP is not that high. Not that I don't love a challenge, but I'm definitely not qualified to be an expert in artifact history. I guess there's no one else in this apartment. No one can contradict me, right? Seeing as Omar has the... Hey, you know, Omar could be... Omar could... We don't know. We don't know that much about Omar. They could be boobs. Omar could be a bra stuffer. We don't know that. I can tell you about how magic an item is, or what extra effects it might have when put out on display. That's already kind of a lot of pressure. Let's go. You three have to evaluate some objects. And I have to write a scathing email to the board. Okay, Omar. Okay, I forgot their names. Oops. Oh, whoa! Oh, wow, look at that! Reminder, watch out for an object that's over 100 years old, somewhat magical, and has a draining curse. Okay, guys? Watch out for that specific object. Otherwise, game over. Oh, hello, hi. What? Let us sniff the vinyl! Oh, the label lists an assortment of classical music. You examine the curse, analyzing its structure to glean its purpose. The bump on Omar is where he gathered his magic. He stuffed his bra full of magic cards! This is a necrotic curse. When played, the record would lure souls out of the river of death to haunt the listener. They'll follow you long after the music stops. Aww. Aww. This is how you make friends. Oh, that's cute. The mirror is small, round, and freckled with age. You carefully examine the curse structure. This mirror is part of a life-draining curse. It gives the wearer a glimpse of themselves, aged beyond recognition. And as the viewer stares at the vision, the mirror steals away their life, making them match their reflection. Wait, this is an old... Wait, 100 years old, somewhat magical, and has a draining curse. Wait. Yeah, life-draining curse. And it age? Freckled with age? Is it magical, though? Is it magical? Somewhat magical. Okay, it could be this mirror. I doubt that they'd give it to us on the first go, though. The painting is oil on canvas, featuring a serene woman seated at a table. The curse is worked into the brushstrokes. And, yep, there's a guy's soul in there, too! Yeah! The painting was cursed to trap the soul of any who gazed at it too long. All that's left of him is an echo. Well, I mean, it's pretty impressive that there's only one guy in there. Like, you would imagine that there's gonna be multiple guys in there. Hello, Omar? Have you picked an wait, that's not Omar. Not yet. Sorry, you kinda got roped into leading the intern squad. This can't be what you signed up for. Not that you won't rise to the occasion. I mean, it just seems like a lot of work for a little reward. What the fuck? You can romance the NPCs? Oh. Bro, Meredith will owe me her life. Sure, but it's not like she's paying you anything as it is. And right now, I wouldn't want her life. I don't want to gather his magic. You're gonna be honest, the vinyl curse sounds more inconvenient for the ghost than the listener. Like, imagine getting yanked mid-journey down the sticks, then you don't have the cash for a second trip. Yeah, right? That's why I kind of want to display the vinyl, because because the vinyl sounds fun. The vinyl curse sounds fun. Like, you get a bunch of ghost buddies with you. Ask about the painting. The painting has a moderate magic level. The curse is self-sustaining. It runs on the souls it takes. It'll sometimes change to show the curse victim, so, you know, it could be a spectacle in that sense. The painting? The painting has a moderate magic level curse. It's self-sustaining. Oh, wait, yeah. The mirror. The mirror has a low magic level. It's self-powered, so the curse is just feeding itself. It does have a small perceptible effect, a bit of sparkle to attract victims. It'll show inside the wards. Ask about the vinyl. The vinyl has a high magic level. The curse is basically powering a small portal to the astral sea. As for displaying magical effects, sometimes the voices of the damned will echo from it, so it could bring a crowd. Yeah! I want to display the vinyl. I think the vinyl is the correct choice here. That's all. Bye! Let me know if you have any questions. Nope. I don't care about you, Omar. Goodbye. About you. Hello. I forgot your name. I forgot a name. I could never wrap my head around the curse structure, but the curse department always looks so cool. I hear you have to be really brave to do some of the lab work, though. Is it dangerous? I'll say yes to impress you. And it'll work! For now. But if you keep it up, I might ask to see you do something badass. Ask about the mirrors. The mirror is from about 2 centuries ago. It looks like it was custom made for a young woman. The magic was attached sometime later though, not much later. Ah, their name was Brotchen. Alright, Brotchen. Alright, Brotchen. I'm gonna you. Ask about the painting. The painting was made in the 1700s and looks like the magical properties were made with it. That means, probably, the painting was made specifically to be a curse. Scary stuff. Ask about the vinyl. This was one of the oldest vinyls I've ever seen. It's about 70 years old. It was designed to hold magic. It belonged to the wizard Aldecade, the one who was obsessed with cheating death. Weird guy. He did die, but we still talk about his weird ideas in schools, so, you know, a kind of immortality. I kind of like that though, the idea that in chasing immortality, you achieved conceptual immortality because you were so weird. Oh, Dr. Mantis! Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. What happens if you display the obvious murder mirror? I kind of want to do that, not gonna lie. Let's ask the cat to sniff the vinyl. Sniff, sniff. Wow. Sniff the mirror. Oh, the cat likes the mirror! Sniff the painting. I don't think the cat provides any meaningful information. Sniff the mirror? Nothing. Yeah, I don't think the cat is any meaningful information at all. What do we do if we go to the next room? A little early to be leaving. Okay, don't leave. Don't leave. Have you picked an object for the exhibit? The murder mirror! Great, we'll put the mirror in the exhibition hall tonight. The exhibit hall tonight. You once peed yourself in the middle of a classroom too, and that story also became Yeah, you also drank piss as well. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I keep thinking about the story where you got into your mom's car and then you drank the piss. Anyway, great. We'll put the mirror in the exhibit hall tonight. Dark Lucia drank piss. Wait, no. Wait. She said I don't have to say it again. Wait, I'm sorry. No. I'm so sorry. The curse. I was the cursed mirror all along. It was the piss drinking immortality. No, but like it's really funny that it happened, you know, and it's really memorable, you know, and so that's why I remember it. Anyway, I hate stuff like this. You don't need your curse to tell me I'm gonna shrivel up and die. My mom reminds me plenty. That's about it for today. You can head home when you're ready. Okay, goodbye. Tuesday. We've got some traffic updates for you folks. Looks like there's a Sphinx on the I-72. Traffic has slowed down to a standstill as each driver is forced to answer a little riddle before proceeding. Wait, I love the concept of that. Wait, I love the concept of living in this like weird, magical, whimsical world where a Sphinx can just randomly block traffic. Do we know if it's the usual, Frank? Or are we looking at a brand new riddle situation? Nothing about that, I'm afraid. So if you're bad at riddles, maybe steer clear of the I-72. Do you? Because blocking traffic like that would be terrible. Yeah, but like, it'll kind of just be like another regular traffic incident, you know? It's like, oh no, we got a car crash on the I-72. 2 lanes are closed, only 1 lane. You know, I think the Sphinx and the riddles it's a lot more whimsical. And for those of you stuck in the jam, here's Best and Jeepers. I want to hold both your hands. Ah. Oh god, we're back at work again. Meow. Ooh, sword staff and a battle axe. Oh. I got a big family dinner tonight, so I gotta dip a little early. My aunties get real sarcastic when I'm late. So true. It's usually really fun, although I'm trying not to take this personally, but according to my little cousins, arcane history researchers, not very cool. Does it help that? I think you're cool. You know, it does. Although you're over 15, so my cousins would say you don't really know. Would you say that I'm cool? Let me know if you need anything else. Yeah, the staff looks like a big scoopy spoon. I almost didn't make it this morning. I got stuck in the Sphinx traffic on the I-72. It didn't even ask me a proper riddle. Just one of those train going east at 8 meters a second math problems. Man, the Sphinx must have it hard as well, you know. You have to come up with all these questions. Oh. Did nothing happen because of the obvious murder mirror? I think maybe the murder mirror wasn't the thing. I think maybe the murder mirror wasn't the right object. I mean, we're just gonna keep trying to kill everyone. So we'll see what happens. We'll see. Yeah, probably a red herring. We'll get him next time. I did solve it though, so, you know, small victories. Consider me impressed. Oh yeah, he's the highway Sphinx. Of course he's asking about transport. But usually Sphinx riddles are... I feel like they're like the riddle equivalent of genie logic, you know? Like, they're usually really fucked up. I'm supposed to be not... Yeah, but like, I gotta go to bed soon, and the quickest way to get me into bed is to make sure that everyone dies. Crimson, thank you for the resub. Welcome. Oh. Guess who is you? Not much of a riddle. I know, I was disappointed. I love a good riddle. Maybe the next Sphinx on the highway will do better. Let me know if you have any questions. All right, let's check these out. This hefty staff is bound up with so much magic. You have a hard time isolating the curse network among the next. Been a minute, but you're gonna try to drop by more often. No, you don't. Oh, thank you, bro. Like you don't really have to force yourself, because like I know that I've been really sporadic with my stream schedule lately as well. So like I'm kind of operating on guerrilla schedule. So if you show up, you show up. But if you don't show up, that's fine too. You know, I'm just happy to see you when you do get to show up. Riddle me this: what's long and round and has cum in the middle? A cucumber. A cucumber. I don't know what else it could be. You showed up! Hooray! Happy poop! Hooray! Hey, can you show up for me in real life as well? I haven't pooped yet today. Oh, you were thinking circumference because the word is long. Ah! Wait, that's a good one. That's a good one. Damn, why didn't I think of that one? That's a really good nerd answer. Anyway, this hefty staff is bound up with so much magic. You have a hard time isolating the cursed network among the rest. Why am I like the Neg no filter Neg nass? If I dox the piss drinking, I have to dox the no pooping either. The curse was likely made by the wizard whose staff this was. It emits an enthralling pulse, like a heartbeat. The pulse will slowly ensnare any who hear it, turning them into wizard's thralls. Neat! We all get to be wizard servants! This long, thin rapier has a subtle pattern along the blade. The curse has an almost heavy feel to it. This is a binding curse, a fairly dangerous one. Whoever spills blood with this sword will bind it to them. Ooh! Ooh! It becomes your spirit weapon! Ooh! Once bound to someone, the sword becomes the instrument of their death. Not immediately, but inevitably. Oh wait, never mind. Okay, so if you kill someone with the sword will eventually kill you. Okay, that's pretty poetic. The battle axe is heavy, but lighter than it looks. The structure of this curse is jagged and blocky. Is like a tiefling? A tiefling? From what you can glean, this axe will start to dismantle structures without human intervention. It's tied to ownership, so whoever possesses this axe will one day lose their home to it. Ah, so this is a reality dissolving axe. Okay. And this is the spoon, the staff of wizard hypnotism, wizard hypnosis, and that's the sword of you will fucking die, and this is the axe of you will fucking lose everything. In the bat, you get basement when you put semen between the bat. Oh yeah, you do. Oh yeah. I'm sorry I ignored the comment before because I couldn't figure it out and it just sounded like you were being stinky for no reason. I mean, I would have read it out loud because you know, I'm not a sorry, I almost spilled my water. But I'm not above being stinky for no reason either. Anyway, watch out for an object that's over 100 years old. Yeah, got a history question? Yeah, the sword. This sword is from about 200 years ago and clearly made to be functional. Though I'm not sure why. I know it looks cool, but you're really gonna get, like, really shot. The staff? The staff is from well over 5 centuries ago and it's belonged to quite a few wizards. Most of the spells on it were added later. But the curse is almost as old as the staff. Must have been a family heirloom. No way to know whose it was, but from the look of this thing, whoever it was blew themselves to hell or something. Ask about the axe? This axe is actually a replica. It's faithful to the medieval original, but it's from within the last decade. The spell is also designed to mimic the medieval original. We've got much more precise techniques these days. Also, like, clearly we shouldn't display the axe because the axe isn't even an original. Man, the sword was cursed to slay a man every time it was drawn, to be the cause of 3 great evils and kill its original owner. That's so cool though! Like, the concept of the sword's curse is so cool though. I kind of want to make an OC that wields a sword like that. That's all for now. Let me know if you need anything else. You have a question about magic? Yeah, Judge, what level of the, what layer, applies, replacement effects, and does the replacement effect take place before, before a state-based actions resolve? Anyway, ask about the sword. The sword has a moderate magic level. The curse fuels itself with the blood it spills. The sword will have some kind of attractive shine to it, trying to get people to pick it up. Okay, so the sword itself, I'm telling you, bro, someone needs to draw the sword as like a hot, brooding anime boy. Like, did you see it? Do you see it? I mean, come on, the sword is like, it's literally pretty and it shines to draw someone to it. You can see it, right? Oh, and then there's gonna be toxic yaoi. There's gonna be toxic yaoi. Like, the next person that picks up the sword is somebody who is a pacifist, but would never kill anyone with the sword. And the sword keeps wanting to get the guy to kill someone, but he's like, no, no, Sword Kun, I can't do it, you know, and it's like a corruption arc. You know, I'm telling you, it's peak. It's no, Sword Kun, we can't kill right here. Anyway, ask about the staff. The staff is probably the most magical thing I've ever seen. It's not just the curse, it's full of spells. We'll have to completely suppress most of these effects. At least half these spells are traps. You're pretty sure that's a common trope at some point. Wait, really? Really? I mean, yeah, I guess, you know, the bad boy that tries to corrupt and stuff. The wards in the exhibit will keep it from enthralling anyone, but if it's displayed, we'll hear an audible pulse. Ask about the battle axe. The axe has a moderate magic level. It's powered by the metaphysical concept of entropy, though, which is pretty cool. Wow. Wow. As far as activity goes, nothing drastic, but the display case might slowly fall apart within the wards. I think I would display the staff, because it is the most evil feeling one. But first, let's ask the cat how the cat feels. Oh. Meow. Sniff the staff. Ka-choo! Oh, it's allergic! Ah! Meow. Meow. Ah! Meow. Sniff the sword. Ah, you're also allergic to the spoon. The sword. Silly. Sniff the battle axe. Yeah, see, this cat is also not into the battle axe. No, I'm sorry, not the spoon. Sorry, I keep thinking of the staff as a spoon. You gotta understand, bro. It looks like a giant spoon. Hi, Jeannie. Good evening. Welcome. I am very healthy. I am doing well. I went for a 4.5-hour hike today. That's pretty healthy. Have you picked an object? The evil staff. Great. We'll put the staff at the exhibit hall tonight. We'll boost the wards around that thing. There's always one guest that can't keep their hands to themselves. Goodbye. Yeah, I went for 4.5 hours, and it was... I had to babysit my parents through it. It was... It was an adventure. My mom kept stopping to go on her phone, and my dad kept walking too fast and going into potentially dangerous places. So it was a bit stressful, but I think I came out of it healthy. Wednesday. Apparently, Best and Jeepers fans got a little out of hand the other night at the concert upstate. That's right, Carl. Word is that the audience tried to rush the stage after he declined a 4th encore. Well, that seems like a reasonable reaction to me. I just can't get enough of that guy. Seems like no one can. So why don't we help him out with a few of his best? Here's Best and Jeepers, Holding Hands on the Beach, followed by Holding Hands in My Car. Ah. I think holding hands is a metaphor for something else. I don't know, bro. He sure has lots of songs about holding hands. Well, I'm glad that you had fun at the beach, bro. Today's conundrum is color. My friend offered to enchant my cane to be summonable, but apparently it'd also be lime green. That's not really a conundrum so much as me coming to terms with that being part of my aesthetic. Girl, you're so sexy. You make anything look good. You're sweet and correct. Let me know if you need anything else. It's an orb! Looking at that lantern with this ethoscope is a revolution! Revelation! This is so much nicer than the one at school! Oh, it's a metaphor for eating 5 people's worth of fast food meals and dropping it all over and making a fool of yourself. No, I do that. I do that by myself, though. Yeah, we're not getting horrible disasters from our choices. Game, when are we going to get consequences for our actions? You can actually differentiate between the sources of magic bonds within the arcane field. That sounds great. Ah, yeah, applied arcane theory isn't for everyone, but I just love the nuts and bolts of it all. Let me know if you have any questions. That's a lantern? I thought that was a Max tomato. The lantern is worn with oil residue sticky on its base. It does not open. The curse runs along the inside. This is a soul-binding curse. Anyone who lies 3 times while holding this lantern will lose their soul to it. The souls of liars who have already been bound create the light that the next person sees by. Oh, that is sick. This is a cursed evil polygraph. And I feel bad for even calling it a polygraph. Like that's it looks like a really squashed Max tomato from Kirby. But yeah, I don't even want to call it a polygraph, bro, because polygraphs are like famously erroneous and bad and not accurate. So this is a binding curse. So maybe, you know, yeah, this is 100% forbidden artifact for truth telling. This crystal ball looks like the ones they hand out in basic divination. The curse network is worked into its base. It's a subtle curse designed to go unnoticed by those using the orb, even as it binds their soul. There's a lot of soul binding curses I'm noticing. I feel like I'm a little bit disappointed that there's no creative curses. Like, where's the curse that makes you shit diarrhea every time? You have to honkshoe now? Boo! I bet you have to honkshoe because you have to wake up early for your job! Boo! Nah, it's okay. I'm sorry for making fun of you. I'm just kidding. Thanks for coming tonight, bro. You have a good night's sleep. Good night, Morakune. Night-night. Right back at me. Wah! I have to wake up tomorrow for my job. It's so not fair. It's a subtle curse designed to go unnoticed by those using the orb, even as it binds their soul. What, tomato? What? Tom? Anyone who gazes into the orb long enough will lose their soul, as it becomes part of the fog swirling inside. Honestly, there's way too many soul-binding curses. Where's the diarrhea curse when you want to see one? This electric kettle looks more or less unused. It's still got the residue of a price tag on its bottom. The curse network is worked into the spout. It'll enchant the steam as it emerges. It's a controlling curse. It's designed to hypnotize anyone who comes near the cloud of steam. It will break when the steam dissipates. Oh, wait, that's really cool. Oh, wait, that's really cool. Oh man, I wish it wasn't a kettle though. I wish it was like a cute little teacup or like a tea set, because, you know, you offer someone tea and so as long as, you know, the steam is rising from the tea, you're hypnotizing them. The diarrhea curse is currently ravaging the United States. You can look it up. Is there an outbreak of salmonella or something? Yeah, but like sometimes you really just need the curse to be short-lived. Like, I feel like it's less of a curse and more of just a general spell, you know? Okay, so the lantern one is definitely the bad, no good curse, right? Got a history question? The orb. This orb is from over a century ago. You can see the maker's mark on the base here. They don't exist anymore. It's handmade, but it looks like the model that the mass-produced ones today are based on. Real good quality. Also, I'd love to eat it. The inside has the texture of a gusher, you know? Looks like it has the texture of a gusher. I know it's souls, but what if? I want a gusher. I want a Nerds Gummy cluster. Ask about the kettle. Okay, so this is basically new. But, according to the collector who sent it, it used to belong to Best and Jeepers. holding songs? I have no way to prove it, but I mean, even if it might be best in Jeepers Kettle, that's kind of a big deal. Gina? You're a Beston fan? Okay, I know I seem like the type to stop listening to bands when they get more than 5 followers, and yes, Soundify does auto-generate me playlists called stuff like Dower Ukulele and Alternative Chanting, but sometimes you just need a really catchy pop song, you know? Yeah, I get it. I get it. Wait, is he Justin Bieber? Wait, Beston Jeepers. Oh my god, wait, he might be Justin Bieber. Oh my god, wait. Wait, that's so good. Beston Jeepers, Justin Bieber. Wait, that's Wait, that's so good. How did I not notice that? Damn, you see, like, it says Beston Jeepers, and like, I was thinking of like a Elvis looking ass guy, because, you know, he's a pop star that has lots of fangirls, but I guess, like, in a way, Justin Bieber kind of embodies that kind of archetype now. Oh, it's cyclosporiasis this time? Ah, the diarrhea curse really is ravaging the US, huh? Okay, you have a good night, Sam. Thanks for joining me tonight. Elvis was pop now, was it? No, Elvis was known as a king of rock and roll, right? But like, I feel like when it comes to Elvis, I more so associate his music with blues more so than rock. Anyway, is the kettle old? Well, no, we could probably get the same one at Walmart right now, but it's the story. Okay, so the kettle's not old. Ask about the lantern. The lantern is from about 150, 200 years ago. It's modeled on an older one, though. It's specifically designed to be a sort of homage to Diogenes, his looking for an honest man bit made literal. Oh yeah, okay, so Elvis was a bit of a blues to rock bridge. Yeah, I hear it. It was a sort of like blues, but with the electric guitars, right? Oh. Yeah, rock. Oh, okay, so rock in general sounded way more bluesy at the time. Okay, so I guess like the rock genre itself. Yeah, now that I think of it, I think modern rock, like when we think of rock now, it's more akin to sort of, I guess, what metal would have been back then if metal even existed. Or like punk. Yeah, actually, no, what we associate with rock now, you know, like the more mild rock stuff, I think is more so punk. That's interesting. It's interesting. Yeah, because rock and roll is its own genre of rock. Dang near everything came from blues if you go far back enough. Yeah, I know, my favorite blues. My favorite blues riff. Yeah. You know that one? You know that one? Yeah. The riff. Yeah. Yeah, rock really does feel like the melting pot of genres. But like I feel like it's a little bit hard to say though, because every genre I feel like pulls from each other, you know. So it would be hard to say. I think it'll be hard to say. Alright, that's all for now. Let me know if you need anything else. Got a history question? Nope. Alright, which one is the very obvious bad? Watch out for an object that's over 100 years old, somewhat magical, and has a draining curse. Is this on a draining curse? Soul binding curse. Okay, that's a binding curse. Is this a draining curse? Nope. Nope. No draining curse? I don't care. I don't care if there's no draining curse. But we gotta get all the NPC dialogue because that's how I play games. Ask about the orb. The orb has a low magic level. It's like a normal crystal ball, only it powers itself with souls. Usually a wizard feeds their own magical energy into a crystal ball, but if you can make souls do it for you. That said, other than creeping me out, it doesn't have any outward effects. Lantern? The lantern has a high magic level. It's self-sustaining, using the power of souls to illuminate itself. If we display it, we'll probably see the soul remnants oscillating and ooh! Ask about the kettle. The kettle has little magic. The curse is meant to feed into a larger spell, but it's not connected to anything. Someone added a generic whistling charm after it was cursed, something out of a box from the look of it. It's just not that exciting of a magic item, frankly, but if we display it, it'll whistle, at least. Like a regular-ass, non-cursed kettle. Sounds kinda boring. But let's see what the cat says. Lantern? Sniff the orb? Wow. The kettle? Yeah, she doesn't like the kettle. The cat has spoken. We're gonna display the lantern. Yes. Yes. Great, we'll put the lantern in the exhibit hall tonight. The difference between me and a wizard is that I don't want a lantern full of souls. They're weird for making it. Yeah, okay, well, nobody asked. It sounds a little bit defensive, if you ask me, you know. Let's head out. Thursday. Tell me, Frank, did you catch the Good Fairies Magitech showcase yesterday afternoon? Oh, you know I wouldn't miss it, Carl. That lady's a true genius. Some of the spells she was demoing. Couldn't agree more. Can't wait to get my hands on that Turtle Home wand. My wife thinks it's spying on us. Oh, everyone thinks that. The Good Fairy Ink has a guarantee of privacy, not to mention quality. Speaking of quality, let's hear it for the new Best and Jeepers single, Holding Hands on the Moon. Fly me to the moon and let me hold your hand up high. Let me see what Earth is like when we are in the sky. Yeah, there's the demolition part of games and demos. Yeah. Alright, back to work. Ew, what's that? The glove is heavy, leather, and worn at the palm and fingertips. The curse structure looks organic. In fact, it appears to have been formed accidentally, out of a magic residue. As such, it's a bit brittle. It's a transformative curse. Any hand placed in the glove will turn into a peppermint candy, but very slowly. Ah, yeah. Now this is what I'm talking about. This is the kind of curse that I was waiting for in this game. Useless and like none of this soul binding shit that harvests souls to power magic, or you know, if you tell a lie, you become a soul in a jar. Like this curse makes absolutely no fucking sense why anyone would make it, but that is exactly why it would absolutely exist. Like this was probably made by a wizard for their like thesis or something. This doll has been painted in greens and blacks to look like some kind of swamp goth. The curse is buried in its chest. It's not even trying to disguise itself. This is a demonic curse designed to possess the doll. The doll will become devoted to its owner, in the form of whispering their name and watching them sleep. Yeah, it's just a very classic cursed doll kind of situation. This is a little bit generic, you know, it's a little bit kind of overdone, not gonna lie. This hefty book has dictionary written across the front. The curse network is woven into the binding. It is a dictionary with a draining curse. The pages are full of words plucked from the minds of its users. Whoever carries this dictionary is doomed to never quite recall the word on the tip of their tongue. Oh my god. Oh my god. I've been through the dictionary. That's what this game is missing. Yeah, exactly. It's missing more like it's missing more fucked up curses that are like, why the fuck would you make that? It's the ADHD dictionary. It's where all of our missing thoughts and our attention span went, bros. It's been harvested by this dictionary. Reminder. Watch out for an object that's over 100 years old, somewhat magical, and has a draining curse. So this one's not a draining curse, but the dictionary is a draining curse. Yeah, the dictionary is a draining curse. We gotta use the dictionary. I wonder how hard it will be to heist something from this museum. It's probably got crazy protection spells. What would you steal in the Grand Museum heist if you had to pick a favorite? Let me guess. Girl, I would steal your heart in a heist no matter how hard it is. And speaking of hard, let's just say something's hard. Your heart, there it is, there it is. Oh my god, that's so cheesy. Not telling you if it worked or not. Did I cross my hands when I go? No, I do the like stupid ass hand rubbing my face thing, and like the mosquito hands thing. You know when mosquitoes rub their hands together? In this universe, do they use condoms or do they use a protection curse on their willies? Don't be silly, bro. Wrap your willy. Yeah, the L on the chin thing. Yeah, that's the one, that's the one. Ask about the glove. The glove is really old, over 500 years. It should have fallen apart by now. The magic must be holding it together. It was used for crafting enchantments, and a lot of the ambient magic got infused into it. And it turned your hand into a peppermint. About the book. This book is about a century. I think we got our no-no curse item, guys. I think we got our no-no item, guys. This book is about a century old. Some of the words in here have been outdated for almost that long. It's signed in the front by the wizard Avi May. Avi May. I wonder what that's a reference to. I bet that's a reference. Apparently it was a prank. She must have been great at parties. Ask about the doll. The doll is for sure old enough to be creepy, but it's not that old, less than 50 years, but not much less. More recently though, it belonged to a pretty famous author. Sable Winterberry? She's pretty prolific. Sable... God, I feel like all of these names are references now. Ever since like Lucia got the Best and Beepers one. The Best and Jeepers one. Yeah. Writes a lot of creepy ghost books with this thing in her house. Can't blame her. That's all for now. Let me know if you need anything else. That's all. Okay, now let's go to Omar. Hello, Omar. I'm a little bit out of it this morning. I stayed up late to finish a book. And you know, it wasn't even worth it. I kind of knew it wouldn't be, but so close to being done. I don't know, it feels wrong to leave a book unfinished when you're that close to the end, even when it sucks. I know what you mean. Oh god, I gotta start reading more like bad books so I can complain about it on stream. Or maybe read some good books so I can tell you about how good the book was. At least you found out the end. What kind of book was I like a man? I don't know, I feel like raising Omar feels wrong. What kind of book was it? A political drama. A necromancer and a grave robber undercover a government conspiracy. Oh my god, a necromancer and a grave robber. Wait, that would be the perfect crime duo. Because the necromancer brings the corpse out, and then it's just so easy to rob. The dust jacket made it sound more compelling. Ask about the glove. The glove isn't very magical, but the method of enchantment is fascinating. It's completely incidental. It basically caught bits and pieces of magical material over time to create a weak but stable arcane field. That said, it's probably not that interesting to look at, unless you're me and using an ethoscope. The doll? The doll is very magical. The curse comes from some demonic pact, and it's feeding back into the pact. Besides the curse, because it's possessed, it's most likely... it's probably gonna move. And I think that sucks. Omar, are you scared of dolls? If I say yes, will you still think I'm cool? I think that's a yes. Okay, well, I would say that my fear of dolls is highly normal. Healthy, even. You feel like Omar would be my type? Yes! Yes, Omar would be my type. Which is exactly why I'm not rizzing Omar. Gonna do some chores and sleep the day away. Okay, Crimson. Have a good night's sleep. And it's not my birthday. And thank you for dropping by today. Okay, that's for now. Goodbye. Let me know if you have any other questions. And now we have to ask the most important specialist in the room. This guy. Sniff the doll. Yeah, she's allergic to it. Let us sniff the book. She doesn't like it. I think we got our cursed object. Sniff the glove. Oh, that was a fake yawn. It turned into a real one. Wait, I didn't ask Omar about the dictionary yet. The book. The book is somewhat magic. The curse is a small portion of the arcane field. The rest is a spell to make glossy papers. Technically, the glossiness of the pages is an additional magic effect, but that's about it. Okay, so I think like the yeah, it's somewhat magical. I think we got it. I think we got it, bros. I think bad things are gonna happen. Yes, choose the book. Great, we'll put that book on the display hall tonight. Have you noticed Omar can't look directly at it? He's not gonna be happy about setting up the wards. That evening, in the exhibit hall! Hooray! We did it! We cursed everyone! Remind me, what's the one thing I asked of you? This could be unrelated. Maybe it wasn't me. Can't be sure it was me. Can't be so sure that was me. You just don't know about these things. Plausible deniability? I'll tell that to the board. How about I just photocopy my ass and send that to the board? Yeah, I think the board would like that. I've dreamed of this happening to my workplaces in the past, so... Karma? Maybe? You're welcome. I'll be interested to see what the residual magic in the stonework is like when this gets dispelled, actually. Oh my god, he's such a nerd. Just like me, though, honestly. Like, if I were in his position, I'd probably feel the same. You know what? Don't tell Meredith I said this, but I kind of don't hate this vibe. It's kind of metal. Yeah, right? Right? I know the horrors would overcome me sooner or later, but it's short bursts. But in short bursts, it's not a bad place to visit. Yeah, well, I mean, only do horrors in moderation, you know? Flower with the power. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Oh. Do we get to look at the dictionary? No? Nothing? Do we just leave? Alright. Laters. Are you ready to leave the museum? Yep. You step outside. So, you curse the whole museum. Maybe next time will be different. Thank you for playing! Hooray! Yeah, if the cat hated it, then that's a bad ending. Hooray! I wanna get the other ending. I wanna get the better ending. I wanna get the better ending. So let's go for that. Like we can skip through a lot of it because we've already been, right? We've already been through a lot of it. Enter name. Ren Rasu. I know time check and everything, but still, I we just you know, it's a short game. Let's go. Oh yeah, we don't forget to riz her every day though. Yeah, don't forget to riz her. So now we know what the bad one is. Now we know what the bad is. Okay. Oh, I have to look at all of them. Okay. Done? Yes. No, we're not rizzing Omar because it'll be too embarrassing for me. The mirror. We're gonna do everything the exact same way that we did. Okay, we're gonna do every single thing the exact same way. Except we won't choose the dictionary. Instead, we'll choose the spooky doll, the spooky haunted doll. Choose the staff. Why not? Because... Fine. Fine, we will Riz Omar, okay? Fine. I almost didn't make it this time. Consider me impressed. I don't know, it feels very... Oh, well, it's not really... I mean, I've got a calculator on my phone, but, you know, I'll take it. See? He's uncomfortable! He's uncomfortable! He doesn't want us! He doesn't want it! Anyway, what's day? Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, the lantern with the souls, the orb, the kettle. Don't forget to Riz the person I forgot the name of. Look at that lantern with the ethoscope. It's so cool. You're cute when you're excited. Well, you're cute when you're all the time. Actually, you're really always what were you saying? Or what was I saying? Which of us was saying something? God fucking damn it. Oh, God fucking damn it. Oh, God fucking damn it. This is the type in fiction that gets me, bros. This is the breakable fingers type. Yep. Gimme the lantern. The lantern of souls. Thursday. The glove! Yay! It's the glove that turns you into a peppermint! Woohoo! Yep, dictionary. And then we rizzed her. Haha, your heart. I'm a little out of it this morning. I stayed up too late to finish a book. It wasn't a good book. I like a man with convictions. Why don't you convict your way into my dick? Shut the fuck up, Neg nass. Water? Yeah, drink some water, Oh, good, because, I've got those. I mean, I'm not sure staying up to finish bad books is one of them, but I've got others. Oh my god, it's now! Oh my god, it's now! Oh, hi now. Hello. Hi. Hello now. Hello. Hi. Hello, hi. I don't know why I'm getting like awkward when it's now. Like, I was so good at greeting raiders today, but then as soon as it's now, I'm like suddenly nervous and awkward. Hi, hello. Hi. Hello, potatoes. Hello. How do you make me collab with now again? I don't know. I don't know. Hi now. I hope you had a good stream today. I'm also shocked that we overlap. It's like, oh my god, now waifu is here. That's why I'm nervous. No, it's not like that. It's because bros, do you guys know that when I met Now, it was a collab where neither of us knew each other, and then we just went on stream and just fucking sent it, and we spent like an entire hour just not wanting to introduce ourselves to each other and just being like, oh hi, oh hello, hi, hello, oh hi, hello, hello, hi. And you somehow got slandered. Yeah! Yes, you somehow got slandered because you were the one that set it up. It's crazy you having to catch me. Yeah, it's crazy, innit? It's crazy. We got kidnapped and held at gunpoint. Exactly, bro, exactly. Thank you for the gift sub to Now. Thank you. Oh, please don't show them how I riz. Please don't do that. I guess, like, do I introduce myself to your community? Ah, Lord Payne, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Okay, I'm Neg nass. I'm not gonna riz. I'm not rizzing the raiders. That there's riz in the game. I'm not rizzing the game. I'm not rizzing the raiders. But my name is Neg nass, and I am a game dev by day, and a thing that is on the internet by night. I like to sing, draw. I made this model in 4 days. So the rigging is a little bit wonky, but is what it is. I guess what else do I do? What else do I do? How's my PC? Not lagging or anything? No, my PC's not lagging today. Oh, Uso59, thank you for the follow. Welcome. But yes, anyway, right now it's almost my bedtime actually because I have to go to work tomorrow to my job. So we're actually just gonna be finishing up this game called the Museum of Magic Objects. Yes. Man, why am I so weird when it comes to Now rating? I'm sorry, Now. It's not like that. It's not like that. You're pretty cool. You're really like, man. Now is really cool. You know, I stepped out of my comfort zone with meeting Now, and I'm glad that I met him. Heck yeah! Thank you for the follow. Heck yeah! Heck yeah! You don't have to censor yourself. Say it with your whole fucking chest. Fuck yeah! Alright. I mean, I'm not sure staying up to finish bad books is one of them, but I've got others. Alright, so this is where at the part of this game, at this part of the game, last game, we chose the dictionary and we cursed everything because the dictionary was clearly the wrong choice. So this time we're gonna choose the haunted doll. Choose the doll. Great. We'll put the doll in the exhibit hall tonight. I wonder whoever made this curse. Whoever made this curse is my enemy. I already can't remember anything. I don't need anyone making it worse. Okay, so like, about... Oh, it's Heck, because your name is Heck. Ah! Okay, then in that case, heck yeah. Okay, so about Mecha Chameleon. Like, I don't know how I feel about streaming Mecha Chameleon again, just mostly because my computer chugs all the way through it. But like, I might be happy to play it off stream, or maybe not streaming my perspective of it. Alright. Onwards to the better ending. Friday. Well, Frank, the day is finally here. The Momo's Curses exhibit opens tonight. It sure does, Carl, and I'm ready to see something weird, aren't you? Oh, I was born ready. It's a great sensational exhibit, fun for the whole family. But just to hold us over until tonight, let's bring out our old favorite. Here's Best in Jeepers with Girl, I Wanna Fuck You All Night. Sorry, I've been stun locked. I've been stun locked. And then hold your hand. Alright. Yeah, the good food time now. I'm hungry now as well. I might eat some yogurt after stream and then pass out. Or finish the potato salad. Yeah, he got tired of masking it. Okay, look. For context, okay? For context, all of the other times Best in Jeepers was mentioned, like all of his songs were about hand holding, okay? And we commented on it, being like, why is it all about hand holding? And you know, like the game's not always like this, I swear. Oh, it's the weathered skull with the network of the curse attached inside, along the forehead. It's an odd curse, soul binding, but only for the person whose skull it was, and harmless to anyone else. Okay. It traps the soul between life and death, tethered by the curse to the skull. This mug is handmade, with something illegible scratched into the base. The curse wraps neatly around the rim. It strikes you as strange. It's a necrotic curse, but it doesn't seem to impact anyone but the already dead. What it does do is fill this mug with ghosts, which might be a curse if you don't want ghosts. Wait, I kind of like that. Wait. It's a self-refilling mug of ghosts. Wait, that's so fucking sick. I love that. What's my go-to late night snack? Ideally hot food. It's like an apple pie from McDonald's if if I'm feeling extra spicy, because listen, okay, it's apple pie from McDonald's was my go-to late night shame Uber Eats order when everyone else in the house is asleep. I quickly order an apple pie and hope that nobody notices it being dropped off at the front door, and I'm taking an all-nighter to finish work in uni. Yeah. I have good memories of cramming and ordering an apple pie. The apple pie always makes me feel good, but that's probably not gonna happen again. But still though, I'm craving that Macca's apple pie, man. Anyway, this floppy disk has a yellowing label that reads, "Curse Homework." The curse is written in the magnetic storage. Yeah, Neg nass is still alive, but not for long. Wait, does the mug of ghost remind you to drink water though? Sounds familiar. Oh my god, it's ghosting! Oh my god, it's ghosting! It's the mug of ghosts! Had a very large nap. Good morning. Oh, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Sorry, that was my dad. Was my dad saying, "Oh, it's time to go to sleep soon. You have work tomorrow." And it's true, I do have work tomorrow. Was dad. This floppy disk has a yellowing label that reads "Curse Homework," and the curse is written into the magnetic storage. It's a draining curse of some kind, likely life draining, but it's incomplete without a computer to run it in. As it's hard to get floppy drives these days, this curse is functionally harmless, even without safeguards. It's just so sad. Don't be nervous. Tonight's gonna go great. You love how I'm so close with my family? Oh, I mean, you heard from my stories that it didn't used to be this way, right? It's been a process. It's been a process. Like if you watch VODs, like I wasn't always close to family, and I think it's also because my family's hasn't been all in the same place very often for very long, you know? Anyway, don't be nervous. Tonight is gonna go great. There'll be, I don't know, applause and toasts in your name and a Best Exhibit Ever award or something. And even if it does suck, we still got an exhibit out. That alone is worth awards and admirers. Have I seen a real floppy disk? Yeah, I have! I used to slide the metal bit on the floppy disk when I was a kid and play with it and like lick the magnetic part because I liked the way that it made my tongue feel weird. As long as you're one of the admirers, I could admire you all night long if you know what I mean. With my dick. Oh well, that's a guarantee. So you've got nothing to worry about. What about the floppy zones without the metal bit? Then in that case, I don't remember. Fun Dashing Tomato, have a good night's sleep. Thank you for coming tonight. Ask about the skull. This came out of a guy's head over 500 years ago. What? I don't think it came out of a guy's head. I think this was the guy's head. You can see it was patched in a few places. The guy it belonged to was a pretty powerful wizard, but like so many wizards, he was afraid of death. I think the preservation of his skull is part of that, and not because he wanted to be cool decor. Ask about the mug. This mug is kind of weird. The most I can say is that it's less than a century old by the glaze. It didn't come with any information and there's no record of the maker's mark on the bottom there. And it's just kind of like, I don't know, hard to place. Pretty cool though. Ask about the floppy disk. So this one came with a note from the owner, so we actually know all about it, which is a nice change. She wrote the curse about 20 years ago and bought the floppy disk at Staples. Okay. Alright, Omar, what you got? How are you feeling about tonight? Being the point person for this exhibit can't have been easy. I know there's been a lot of pressure on you. It was worth it to work with you. Now how about you work with my dick? Oh, me too. I mean, you too. I mean, I also think that about you is what I mean. God damn it, stop being a stuttering anime boy. Come on. Ask about the skull. The skull has a low magic level despite once belonging to a wizard, so to speak. It has a persistent magic field, but the bulk of the curse dissipated when it activated. However, there's still a link to the soul, so the skull might, well, not talk, but it might mimic talking. Ugh. About the mug. The mug is, well, it's extremely magical, but more than that, it's not really a mug so much as a portal. The mug is just a structure to hold the curse, which is itself sort of a shortcut to the astral sea. As to magical effects, I really don't know. I'm not sure what the goal of the mug is at all. Bro, sometimes someone just wants a mug full of ghosts, okay? You don't have to think too hard about it. Ask about the floppy. The floppy disk has a moderate magic level. The arcane field is dormant. It needs a computer to activate it. We can't get a floppy drive by tonight, so if we display this, it'll just be the disk. Okay, let me know if you have questions. So the floppy disk is boring. I think we do the mug. We do the mug. Sniff the skull. She doesn't like the skull. The mug? Well, I wanted to display the mug, but if the cat doesn't like it... Let's try again. Oh, the cat really doesn't like it. The floppy? Achoo! Oh, you can literally get a mug full of Joe, yeah. Watch out for an object that's less than 100 years old, very magical, and has a necrotic curse. Oh, it changed! Oh, oh, wait, is this mug necrotic? Oh my god, it's the mug! Oh my god, it was the mug! Wait, but I want to display the mug, though! That's so not fair! Wait, that's so not fair! Oh, man! Okay, fine. We'll display the skull. Great, we'll put the skull in the exhibit hall tonight. So this guy's trapped between life and death. With all the other wizards that tried something, I guess. Yeah, the cat is actually, I think like the one saving grace that tells you what it actually is. Opening night. Okay, you have a good time working out with your wife. Thanks for coming, Zippy. Opening night. Ah, would you look at that? There's the skull. There's the skull. And there's the cursed doll. And there's the lantern. And there's the orb. And there's the staff. I'm scared. So true. This must be pretty old. Sure is. It's pretty weird. Sure is. This is all generic. These are all generic dialogue pieces. I don't want to be enthralled. Aww. Wow, this really came together, didn't it? I almost don't believe it. I know I was the one setting up the wards and the displays, but with the people here, it's like it's finally real. Of course we pulled it off. Easy to say now, but 3 interns and an overworked Meredith? It was hardly a foregone conclusion. So, I was wondering if you... So, would you ever, hypothetically speaking, have any interests in maybe getting coffee or dinner or... Wait to see where he's going with this. You know, doing some kind of activity that would be something like a date, or indistinguishable even from a date. It would be a date, with me? Oh, that'll be so sad though. But I'm feeling evil. Ah! Kill him. Reject him. Oh, okay, well, thanks for letting me know. Well, it was sincerely great to work with you this week. What am I gonna be anxious about now that this is done? Well, I'm sure something will present itself. Oh! Oh, I feel bad. But I wanted to go out with her though. I chose her. People here seem pretty happy. I think it's safe to say we pulled it off. You did awesome. How you feeling? I'm just glad it's over. Hey, you gotta admit, work is gonna be a lot more boring without a crisis breathing down our necks. So, you know what they say about historians? We're pretty good company, but we're the best at dating. Get it? Oh my god! Gina doesn't respond for a minute because she is doubled over laughing at her own joke. Okay, I'm good. Anyway, I am actually asking you out, to be clear. Yes, because of the line. See? I knew that was a good winner. Anyway, I'll call you this weekend, okay? See, I'm not about to two-time on Omar, okay? I am not about to two-time on Omar. So we have to reject him. It is a respectful thing to do, okay? Because I spent the past half hour saying that I would penis blast them both. Wow, you really did it, Ren Rasu. You got a real exhibit. It actually worked. Was there ever any doubt? Yes, lots. Nothing personal, but this is not how exhibits are usually planned. There's even people here, which is never a given. And not a bad turnout either. I think we can call this a success. Also, the board got back in touch. The trapped artifact was the mug! Good job avoiding that. I am very well aware it was the mug. I wish I could tell you this whole internship was an outlier, but museum work is always kind of like this. Slightly less of a crisis, but there's never enough money or people or time or information. You believe in the importance of understanding history and culture and art and philosophy and society, but you have so few resources and so little time, and you wish you could say everything, but you've got nothing. Still, you clearly have a talent for it. Congratulations on a successful exhibit. I still want to get paid, you know. Have you considered that the real money was the shut the fuck up? Have you ever considered that the real money was the friends you made along the way? Don't look at me like that. I still don't control the damn budget, but I have got $4. And a Jen and Barry's punch card, with 1 punch left for a free sundae. All yours. Now scram. Alright, better than nothing. Was worth it. Hi, Peak Italian. Good evening. Welcome. Glad it's behind wards is all I gotta say. Oh, it moves. That's so creepy, but kind of cute. That's fascinating. I wonder if I could make something like that. That's so interesting. And what do you say about the lantern? Whoa! Is this a real curse? Okay, so just a bunch of generic NPC dialogues. You're dying, got a cold and a sore throat. In summer? Aww. Oh, summer flus suck the worst, bro. Are you ready to leave the museum? Yes. You step outside. An exhibit well exhibited. Congratulations! And thank you for playing! Yay! We did it, bros! We made it! We did the good ending and the bad ending. And we rizzed someone. And there really wasn't any meaningful outcome of it, except for saying yes and saying yes to the woman whose name I can't remember. And saying no to Omar. Oh man, so much for going to sleep before 12 o'clock. Oh man, I wanted to get to sleep before 12 o'clock, but It's 12:07 now, and I only have 5 hours to sleep. though. Maybe it's time for me to go to bed. Oh man, thank you guys for coming tonight. As usual, like I always have so much fun yapping with you all and playing games and going on tangents, getting distracted and playing games and going on tangents and getting distracted and playing games and going on tangents and getting distracted. Good night, bros. Yeah, until next time. And next time, I'll be able to stream peacefully. You know, next time I will guarantee that I will be able to stream will be Thursday. Because Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday are all office days, and I will be... I won't be shitting my brains out, but I will be feeling like... And yeah, if you need to go to bed yourself as well, is a good time to go to bed. Does anybody have any raid suggestions for me to raid and run on? Because I'm a raid and runner. You know how I am. If not, then I'm just gonna pick someone random from my homepage. And the random person I will pick from my homepage is Ki-chan. Oh yeah, Ki-chan. Ki-chan is a singer. So if you like singers, she's debuting a new 3D model actually. So I think we should go give her a warm something, just a warm. I'll see you guys on Thursday. Yeah, also like after stream I might be on Discord though if I can't fall asleep, so you can join the Discord if you want. Cause I do live on Discord, and if I'm not streaming in the coming days, I'll probably also be on Discord as well. I hang out there a lot more than I probably should. But hey, look. It's my social quota, okay? And I can only keep up with one server at a time. Otsunasu! Good night, bros. I'm definitely gonna be sleepy tomorrow. Night-night.